honk.
And as always, the honk brings us in. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday stream. It is October 12th, 2024. We are closing in on mid-October as we are charging forward into the fall and continuing with stuff. I am very excited that we're moving into the fall, though today I have to say it did not feel very much like fall here in the Northeastern United States. The morning did a little bit, but then we got to the afternoon and it was like, low to mid 70s. But starting next week, apparently on Monday, it's going to be dropping to the high 40s, low 60s range, basically, which is more what you would expect for this time of the year. So we are heading into fall weather, so I won't have too many more hot nights in the office without having things switched over. Since I'm in that period where it's like, do I turn the air conditioners one way? Do I turn them all the other way? When do I, for a few days, because I want to kind of move them over to heat if I can. That's the long-term plan. So we will see. But in any case, we are here tonight for some more Forgotten Realms Unlimited adventures as we continue with the Lost Caverns of Tsojcanth. Very excited for that. But before we go any further, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us on the channel. If you have not done so already, please follow the channel. If you have not done so already, please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. And if you are watching me over on YouTube, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Please subscribe to us there. We are currently at a record high of YouTube subscribers, so please keep it up. It is free for you folks to subscribe, but it really helps us out, so please do that and spread the word. Our Discord is !ArvCord, where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter is !ArvTweets. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. Oh my god! 55 months, 5x5. Thank you so much, Triffid, for the 55 months. I appreciate it. Good to see you. 4 years, 7 months. Hard to believe that it's been that long, but time does fly when you're having fun. Thank you so much, Triffid. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. And yeah, so Twitter, !ArvTweets, Blue Sky, !ArvSky. And speaking of Triffid, the website, of course, for this is arvanelaron.com, and the latest episode of Hearthglow has just dropped. We have this available in full video form, but the current most recent of those, which I think is like 45 minutes, I don't remember actually exactly what the timing worked out to, but has just dropped a couple of days ago, so you should check that out as we continue forward with C.S.E. Cooney and Carlos Fernandez and Adam Petrosino and Zach Clay as they continue with the adventure between Beyond the Forbidden Library, Return to the Forbidden Library and Beyond the Forbidden Library. So yes, that is on its way. That has just been released. About 50 minutes. Okay. Yeah, somewhere in that area. So nice 50 minutes. Perfect for a somewhat longer commute, or you can listen to it on a day, 25 minutes to 25 minutes back, something like that. Good stuff. Oh, no, totally understand that. It's good to have you with us, Tom. So yes, very excited about Hearthglow, so please join us over there for that as well. On the financial side, !Arv Shop, that is the merchandise area. Thank you so much for DAMMYYY. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Arvanauts. So what was I saying? Yes, !Arv Shop. That's the merchandise area. Hello, Danny. !Arv Treon is our Patreon, which is really the financial backbone of the channel. You can get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel. Would love to see that number get over 100 tonight as we continue to move back up with there. Oh, I should have realized. Hi, Emily. And hi, Vera. Good to see you. Good to see Vera. So we have that. Let's see. Then we have also got the subscribing, which is what just happened from Triffid. So please consider subscribing. Get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And then we've got awesome. No, that's cool. I am happy to have Vera with us. And of course, Emily, as always. And then we have got, of course, on the publication front, speaking of Emily, !Icarus, that's my graphic novel from the amazing Athos Arts. !Library, that's my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. My 5e Adventure and Sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. Alligator Alley is in the process right now of doing our edits. We are very excited for this. You can, and I'll talk more about that, for our edits for Greyshade. I'll talk more about that in just a bit. And then !Greyshade. Our Greyshade, which is Gray Shade IP. First of all, Gray Shade, Renegade, and Heretic. That is our Gray Assassin trilogy from the amazing Athos Arts. We have a big promotion of that, a BookBub promotion going live in the next couple of days. That's going to be a big deal. The price is going to be temporarily discounted to 99 cents for that, for everyone who was on the BookBub list. And we expect a lot of sales and a boost to the Amazon algorithm and all that stuff. So I'm going to be looking at it very closely, and I would love it if you could jump on board and be a part of it. If you want something in which the pitch line is, what if Jason Bourne were trained in 15th century Venice in the ways of sonic magic? Now's your chance to get involved with Gray Shade on the ground floor. Again, you can get those books there at that Gray Shade link. You can also get the audiobook of Gray Shade by our very own Trent Sparks. And you can get, of course, the tabletop role-playing game of Gray Shade. You can pre-order that. That, again, is coming from Alligator Alley Entertainment, designed by our very own Brandon O'Brien, and that is going to be coming out late this year, early next year. So you should get your pre-order in on that if you would like to hang out with us playing some dark fantasy tabletop role play, and who would not want those sorts of things. And last but certainly not least, of course, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in the future. And with that said, I'm going to turn that off and turn this on. Hello, everyone. That is my cat. That is lint from my cat. Last night, we got home. My daughter and I were out. She had her second not from me driving lesson, and she did quite well on it and all. And then we were hanging out and spending time together as usual that we do on Fridays. And so I came back and I came to the office, and I opened the door to come up because I was going to be doing some work up here. And I opened the door and I hear this, and then my cat Sherbert comes like flying down the stairs. And I was like, okay, first of all, I don't know how you got in this office. You're not supposed to be in the office without me. Hey, Tim, good to see you, Tim Coolish. You're not supposed to be in this office without me. And I was like, so what the hell is that? And then when I got up here, my regular computer, the one that I stream on, is usually on during the day unless I'm at school, in which case I turn it off because I'm going to be gone for many hours. So, but otherwise I usually have it on. That was on. But then also my gaming computer was on. And I was like, why? And the only thing we could figure out is that when I ran back to the house to grab something before going out with my daughter earlier on Friday, as we were going to go get some lunch, I must have run up the stairs. My cat must have like ninja'd it, like silently following me. And then when I got the headphones and turned around, the cat was apparently already back in, like, I have this thing called the book nook on the other side of this fireplace over there where I couldn't see. And I was like, so apparently the cat was just up there for like 4 or 5 hours. Now, that's not a big deal because if there had ever been a real issue, someone could have come up and let the cat out of the office if they noticed that the cat wasn't around. But also, like, I mean, in fact, Sherbert is right now lying on the ground asleep. So Sherbert likes being up here. So it wasn't a big deal. But Sherbert after that acted like an absolute lunatic. Like, I thought that if Sherbert was really freaked out, Sherbert would have just like run and hid somewhere and like not come back to the office for days or something. But no, like Sherbert actually immediately came back up and was like rubbing around my leg. And so I picked up and petted him and he's like purring and all that. And then eventually he wants to get down. I put him back down and then he's like doing this weird, like batting around my slipper. I'm like, what the frick? So finally I'm just like, hey, so I took him down. I'm like, get out of my office. You know, yeah, my cat is now a ninja. Clearly that is the case, an orange ninja. But so finally, and you know, this morning Sherbert was back to normal again. So I don't know. They had their rabies and distemper shots yesterday morning. So I suppose it's possible that just sort of freaked them out or something. But I don't know. It was very weird. I was just like, I don't. Sometimes cats do strange things. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't understand it though, because I was like, I assumed if they were really freaked out that he would have just like bailed, but instead he's just like, no, why have you left? Purr, purr. Why are you here? Bat slipper, bat slipper. I'm like, what the frick? What is wrong with you? The cat is like high on catnip. And I did a double check. I was like, okay, let me just check. Were there any wires chewed? No. I have one plant that's up top here. Was the plant chewed? No. Was like my chair ripped up? No. And then I was like, well, was there any surprise that would normally show up in a litter box showing up behind? No. And so I was just like, and the last thing I thought of was Halloween candy, because all the Halloween candy we're going to be giving away on Halloween, I have up here sealed in a box. And if he had somehow gotten through that box, I would have been impressed. But no, it wasn't even touched. So he just flipped out. And I have to assume the reason he turned on the gaming computer is that the gaming computer has a button on the very top of it, is the power button. So he must have been like, let me lean up here. And then he is now 12 and a half pounds. So he could have leaned his weight on it and turned it on. So my cats, by the way, Ganesh is 2 weeks younger than he is. Ganesh, who is, so Ganesh is a year and a half old now, and Ganesh is now 13 pounds. And Sherbert is 2 weeks older than him, and so is, but right around the same age, and is 12 and a half pounds. And that's consistent. Basically, Ganesh has been a half pound heavier than Sherbert for a long time. So he just wanted to play games, yeah. I can't blame him. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know who seriously plays games these days. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no, but very strange. I was just like, it was just the weirdness of him just being like, and then like playing with my slipper. I'm like, are you mad? Unhappy? He just went down the stairs. I think he heard me talking about him too much. And he's like, fine, Dad. All right, shut up. It was very funny. Anyway, but it's good to see you all. I am excited for us to be together on a Saturday. So a couple of notes. One note that I want to make, a very important note about scheduling. And I want to make this because this is going to be important. So you may remember that I mentioned that there was going to be a special event that was going to be coming soon. There we go. Hold on a second. Let me find it. Wait a second. Let me find it so I can read it to you. So I can make sure that we have all the details left, because I said I was going to announce it today, which is why I want to mention it. Bear with me 1 second. No, that's not it. Not that either. All right. Well, I'll have to find it in this other area. Okay. I didn't want to do that, but I will. All right. Here we go. So so this is happening on Tuesday. Now, you may remember that what we've got coming up over the next couple of weeks is we've got this tonight, Unlimited Adventures. Tuesday, the 15th, we actually have our Fighting Fantasy Gamebook. In fact, I need to fix my outro scroll because it is the fighting. Okay, hang on a second. For the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook stream, and that is Skylord, illustrated by Tari Toons. Okay, need to make sure that I got that correctly. So that's going to be on Tuesday, and then Tuesday afternoon I'm going to have By the Dice Roll, Pen and Pixels, as By the Dice Roll group. Our actual play is going to be playing more Ghosts of Saltmarsh. That's going to be happening on Tuesday afternoon. Okay, now I have that fixed. So there's that. Then we have Community D&D on Wednesday night. That should be a good time. Thursday night, we've got more Unlimited Adventures. And then I'm going up to World Fantasy in Niagara. I will be up there probably with the family. I'm going to be up there leaving Friday, coming back Sunday. On Saturday night, we will have a remote, a live stream live from Niagara. It's not going to be it's not going to be in front of people. It's going to be probably in a, I don't know where we're holding it yet, but it's going to be somewhere. But it's going to be live and in person for the people playing in it, and that is going to be Marie Bilodeau and Brandon O'Brien, who are both there, along with me, obviously. And then we will have Jen, John, and Tren, who will be joining us remotely. So we will have 3 people in person and 3 people joining us remotely. So that's happening on Saturday the 19th, which will be cool. And then Tuesday the 22nd, we have Beowulf Age of Heroes, and then Pen and Pixels More Songs of Conquest. Thursday, we get More Unlimited Adventures, and then Saturday the 26th, we have More Unlimited Adventures, although that is very much up in the air because I may have a family commitment, which may mean I may not be able to do that. So I might have to cancel that Saturday the 26th stream. We will see. I got to find out soon, one way or other, how that's happening. So there's Sunday. Then we get to Tuesday the 29th, and this is the thing I wanted to mention. Thursday the 31st, we have our special Halloween event, which is the Edgar Allan Poe reading. Wednesday the 30th, we have more community D&D Waterdeep. But Tuesday the 29th, we will have our Patreon-fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month. Then we will have more By the Dice Roll with more Ghosts of Saltmarsh over on GOG. And then at 8:45, and here's the announcement, now that I've finally tracked it down, 8:45 p.m. Eastern, we are going to have a very special event. It will be starting at 8:45 p.m. is the current proximate start time. And it is going to be and I quote, spooky reading with C.S.E. Cooney and Carlos Hernandez. We will have a number of guest readers for you. Tonia Ransom, Mike Allen from Mythic Delirium, Kenesha Williams, Dr. Kathleen Jennings, Cassandra Kaw, many of you will know Cass Kaw if you're in the fantasy community, Juliet Wade, Dr. Lisa L. Hannett, Jessica P. Wick, Cam Robertson, Krista Carmen, and Zigzag Claiborne. And I know that Emily certainly knows Zigzag. And so they are going to be doing a reading, which is going to be reading a scene or a poem, 6 to 8 minutes of each of those, okay? It's going to be spooky. And then at the very end, there is going to be, and I think this is super cool, a trick-or-treat gothic grab bag. So the way this is going to work is that at the end of the reading, at each of them at the end of the reading, Carlos and Claire are going to use a thing from art by Kathleen Jennings and a bot called Girls Running from Houses with a set of virtual dice. And they're going to get a great Gothic novel writing prompt. And so they will be able to use that great Gothic novel writing prompt if they wish to write somewhere in the future. So they're not going to write a novel for you right there. Okay, this is not a replacement for NaNoWriMo. But they're going to be doing that at night. And then at the end of the night, there will be a Gothic grab bag prompt for the chat as well. So again, it's basically a reading with a bunch of awesome, amazing authors to celebrate the Halloween season. That is happening on the evening of Tuesday, October 29th. I could not be more honored to be hosting this, and I'm so happy that I get to finally announce it because I have known about it for a week or two, and I am happy that I can finally talk to you about the details. So that's happening on Tuesday the 29th. Basically, I believe it is 2 weeks from this coming Tuesday. So that's cool. I'm very excited about it. And yeah, that is what is happening. So be ready, chat. It is going to be amazing. If you like readings, if you like spookiness, if you like Halloween. And then we will, of course, on Thursday, we'll put a little bit of a grace note on the end of that with our annual Edgar Allan Poe reading, the king of horror, and but also the king of spooky, and one of the great, maybe, arguably, the greatest short story writer in English of all time. It's possible. So we shall see. Anyway, so that's the deal with that. So now I think we're going to go over and play some games. We are in the midst of Lost Caverns of Tsojcanth. Last time we found our way to the caverns and then made our way through the caverns. And now we are making our way downtown, as they say, to get ourselves through the caverns. So I'm excited for that. Echo, it reminds me of something. One of my students in my Lord of the Rings class was talking about what they thought the 3 greatest franchises of all time were. And they were talking about it in terms of like pop culture franchises. And so the 3 they listed were, they listed the Nolanverse. So basically the Batman trilogy. That was their number 1. Number 2 was Lord of the Rings, and number 3 was Star Wars. And I said the only problem I had with that is that I would probably just literally pivot them up 1. So I would put Lord of the Rings 1, Star Wars 2, and then the Nolanverse 3. And that's nothing against the Nolanverse. It's just, it's just because of Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and all that kind of awesomeness. But I thought about you because obviously I know that your love for the Nolan stuff. But yeah, it was interesting, and the chat was sort of talking a little bit. Not chat, sorry, my students. That's interesting. Students were saying that these were things that were issues. So I don't know, interesting. Okay. With all that said, let's head over to our current game, and let's make this happen. Hold on a second. Okay, good. Yeah. All righty then. Let's fire up the game. Oh man, I can almost hear now the ba-ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba-da. Well, I know, but they were talking about. See, I think they were talking about more. That's why I was mentioning sort of pop culture, not pop culture, but sort of in the popular zeitgeist cycle, Trifid, and so that's why Gilgamesh wouldn't count, or the Arthurian cycle. I don't think they were thinking about stuff that was a little, like. No, wait a minute. What about Dante's trilogy? Have we? Because honestly, if we were talking about, great sets, you could do worse, I think, than the Inferno, Purgatorio, and Paradiso. You could do worse than that. Although so much is reliant on the Inferno, to be honest. Like, the Inferno is so freaking good that, Purgatorio, you're like, yeah, this was pretty awesome, but it was better when it was Inferno. And then Paradiso, you're like, all right, well, but I've already won here. Like, why would I do that? So, all right, here we go. Here's the music, chat. Get ready. Okay. Okay. Load saved game, and we're loading J. J. All right. And begin of entry. Okay. And J and search. All righty. Here we go. Now, Nonstop, I want to note, is very close, as you can probably see. Nonstop is very close to leveling up. Echo is not far behind. I'm sure that they will get leveled tonight. I would imagine Shadowed Mage has a good shot, and maybe Effect Life. Hillness and Arcana Spot, I don't know about that tonight, but we'll see. You're suggesting that Inferno, you're forgetting that Inferno itself was Bible fanfic. So is Paradise Lost. I mean, that's kind of literally true, actually. It sort of is. But, the funny thing is, honestly, the later life of that thing got more than that, So, yeah, there's multiple circumstances. Can't stop, won't stop, nonstop. What's up, Proxima? And so there's that. I wrote listen, I have also been influenced by it. I wrote a song called Inferno. In fact, I'm not going to play the whole thing, but this is from Monomyth. I think is it 7? No. Is it 10? Nope. It's 11.
Twirling out of rhythm, twirling out of rhyme, finding my own conscience, reaching it in time, define my own center, define what gets a hold, pay off all my balance before it all gets sold, speaking in a language I don't fully understand, breaking into snatches of whatever songs I can. All I love about my fellow man.
This one is very hard for guitars. Okay, you get the idea. It's like that is one that when you pull it off live, it is that's one of those ones where you're like, they're like, we sound like badasses, like, because it's hard to do, like, and it's one of those things that if you are not ready for it and you screw it up, you sound like crap. Like, you have to nail it, but if you nail it, it sounds really good. So, oh, thank you, Danny, I appreciate that. Yeah, that was me singing. That's my band. So that's our song Inferno, and Monomyth itself actually is basically retelling the Inferno story. It is a concept album. Every progressive rock band has to have one concept album. And it involves him like literally traveling through hell. So Inferno. And there's a trumpet section in the middle of that. I actually use my pocket trumpet for that, which is, I don't always get a chance to pull that out, but it's good. Well, thank you, Tim. Anyway, that's from our second album, Monomyth. So, which came out, that came out now in 2010. That is wild to me. That's 14 years ago that album came out. Jeez. Incredible. Anyway. So did Vera. Yeah. Well, see? But I can tell you, Vera, that song was definitely not written about you. So fear not. In no way was I yelling about your existence one way or the other. Just so you know. Well, I mean, I do use the Rode for a good deal of my background music. The thing about it is, though, and this is kind of funny. So my band, in fact, I'm probably going to get nailed for it here. I don't get copyright strikes, but I do get notifications. So what happens is it ends up being monetized and going to my band. So like my band gets monetized and it's like, this is not a copyright strike. You still get money, but also you're going to share revenue with the Road. I'm like, that's my freaking band. Like you're giving the money to the Road, which is going to come back to me, or at least 1/5 of me. So yeah, pocket trumpet. Yep. It is a small trumpet. It's not quite small enough to fit in a pocket, but it's about maybe this big. So a standard trumpet is more like this, probably. And that is about like this. So imagine something which is larger than most of Trump's rallies. It's about like that. And couldn't resist. Anyway, but I actually got it in Austria. I got it in Austria when I was at a conference, actually an academic conference a number of years ago. Very, very nice kind of mellow sound that it produces. And so my standard trumpet is a Bach trumpet, which is one of the best brands, which I have had for many, 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 many years. But this one was also very cool. And it's one of those ones that when you pull it out, everyone's like, oh, dang, like I've never seen a trumpet like that. So it's just kind of a smaller version, basically, of a trumpet with kind of a mellower sound. So, all right, that's as much trumpet talk as I usually get into these days. All right, let's do this. Okay. Right, do we have anything? Yes, we have a copper bowl and a magic boat. Both of those things are important. And I think, what is this now? This is Tsojcanth 6. So this is Tsojcanth 7 is what this is. Twirling out of rhythm, twirling out of rhyme, looking for my conscience, reaching it in time, define my own center, define what gets a hold, pay off all my balance before it all gets sold. Speaking in a language I don't fully understand, breaking into snatches of whatever songs I can. All I love about my fellow man. You see a pair of riveted iron valves. Each door is 9 feet wide and 21 feet tall. Jeez. From the look of the hinges set into the stone, each of these great doors must be at least 1 foot thick. Well, that sounds... On each valve are many leering demon visages in bronze. Weird symbols form a carved tracery around the border of each great iron portal. In the center of each is a plaque with the following runes. Igwilv's treasure rests within, her curse on any who disturb it. Seek no further to steal it, nor to free she who is prisoned here, for a fate worse than death is sure to come to those fools who violate this circumscribed place. The metal doors open outward. You believe that 3 or 4 of your companions could pull them open while the rest stood guard. Demon visages stare down from above Igwilv's warning. Oh, all right, well, interesting. So this is the treasure. This is a treasure. All right. Beyond the iron doors is a corridor with walls of red marble. Okay, hang on a second here. 2 caverns. I always get nervous when I'm in the middle of a cavern and like I'm in the middle of a natural area, a cave or something like that in a game like this, and suddenly it's like white marble, and I'm like, oh no, like this never goes well. Nobody builds like a badass palace in the middle of like absolute, wild, unless there's some bad thing that's going to happen. Beyond the iron doors is a corridor with walls of red marble. Looks white to me, but okay. A thick black carpet runs from the entry to an ebony door some 40 feet distant. The arched ceiling is of black marble shot through with bands of scarlet. Okay. The walls and floor are polished and dust-free. From the entrance, you can see the gleam of silver hinges, studs, and rings set in the far door. A dim red glow seems to come from the ceiling. This eerie light pervades the entire passageway. I mean, the minute... Okay. This near the door, you can feel a tingling in the air, a perceptible magic. Okay. It seems to have an invisible touch. Okay. Spooky hall. All right. As the door opens, the iron valves swing shut. There is a flash of golden radiance, and then you are elsewhere. The caverns stretch out around you. Oh. All right, I'm going to save that under F for pay respects, and then I'm going to try to reload. Try to reload D. I'm going to try to dispel magic. There's probably nothing I can do about that. It probably is just going to happen. There's probably nothing I can really do about this, but... All right, if I cast... Arcana Spot has Dispel Magic. Cast. All right. Clearly, there's nothing I can do about that yet. Oh. Okay, that's... to 9, right? Let's save that under I. I'm stuck on a feeling. This place is obviously the lair of some monster, for there's a litter of bones and refuse in the northwestern portion of the cavern. A large black rock rests in the middle of the area. Oh. As you step into the room, you leap at the sight of a hill giant lobbing boulders at you as he charges the black rock in the center of the floor. The giant kicks at a thick iron chain as you close for melee, and the rock rears up, revealing itself to be a huge rhinoceros beetle. Oh my god, it's a rhinoceros beetle. Beetle. Not beagle. Beetle. Beagle's a very different thing. All right, nonstop. There was a beetle. Adorable giant rhinoceros beetle. Well, it's now a dead adorable giant rhinoceros beetle. That was an unfortunate miss. No problem. The giant falls, and you're able to look through his sack of treasure. Within are over 1,200 pieces of gold. Why do they bother with this gold if they're never going to use it? Like, does the hill giant need it for the arcade? Why does the giant need 1,200 pieces of gold? He's like, excuse me, want tater tots. Give 10 million tater tots. You know, like what? At the same time, though, you take his ivory necklace and his belt, which is a giant weasel pelt. Yeah, the adorable giant rhinoceros beetle. I mean, listen, okay, the giant rhinoceros beetle knows what it did. He's just hungry. They really are. At least he has gold and not just silver and copper. That's true. Although in this game, it makes it all based on just, platinum, which is a lot easier to understand. This corner of the cavern lies the stinking refuse heap and lair of the hill giant. Okay. What? Okay. The cave to the north is filled with large mushrooms and other fungi. From the compost on the floor, it's likely that the fungi are deliberately cultivated. Even from this distance, though, you disturb the vegetation, which begins to quiver and sound out a painfully loud shrieking sound. Oh, shriekers. Instinctively, you throw your hands to your ears, but then you look about for an attack. Nothing is coming, at least not yet. No, we're cutting down the shriekers. You wade into the shriekers, slashing with your weapon. The sounds emitted by the vegetation change as if they're in terrible pain as you cut them down. Yeah, I'm sure. The toadstools and mushrooms are very thick-stemmed, and the work is much harder than it first appeared it would be. Finally, though, the last falls, though its screams echo through the caverns and in your ears. Yeah, 1,000 copper coins plus 1 platinum. That's funny. Map 6 does not match memory, huh? Well, that's why we do this, because if it doesn't match memory, it means, yes. If it does not match memory, then it's never going to, I can't fix it, and then it's just going to get worse all the way through. So you just have to reload. Reload this. There we go. Tsojcanth 10. See? No problem. Oh, wait a second. Wait, this was Tsojcanth 11. Okay. To Tsojcanth 11. Oh, darn it. There we go. That's funny. Oh, nice. That's convenient. I have no idea what I just saved that under. My finger slipped. Well, hopefully that works. Okay. Okay. 10. Oh, we have ice cream trucks around here too. Yeah. Playing sometimes troublingly haunting what do you call it? Various music themes. And it's like doing this like very twangy. I like that when I was a kid. I'm not Arvin Holt. Very funny. I liked those when I was a kid, but I have to say, having had now the opportunity to have a lot of fresh ice cream from places around here, I'd rather not go back, thanks. Yeah, the music is terrible. But it's distinctive, all right. But he always knows what it means. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's 10. So this is to 7. Okay. Okay. And then, no. Look. Okay. You are surprised to note the ceiling of this place is quite high, perhaps 70 feet at its peak. Heaped along the west wall is a mound of coins and other treasure. You approach the treasure, but its guardian makes its presence known at the last minute. You turn to face the dreaded result of the breeding of a rogue black dragon and a basilisk, the Dracolisk. Oh, the Dracolisk. Okay, we need to take this thing out fast. Nice. Goodbye, Dracolisk. Goodbye, Dracolisk. Don't want to deal with you. Hey, Mighty T. What's the best FRUA to play if I haven't played it yet as a first pack on Steam? Good. Yes, or I would also recommend if you get the Forgotten Realms. So first of all, the Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures is also available. That same pack you're talking about is available on GOG, which is the version that I'm playing. And GOG, I think, fixes a lot of stuff. Steam's fine too, but GOG fixes a lot of those things that are issues with the sort of original versions of them. After that, I got this by doing a couple of searches. There is a Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures webpage where there are tons and tons and tons and tons of modules there. If you want to get one that is a little more kind of like more modern in its emphasis, just to kind of get you transitioned a little bit before you start doing the sort of really old school stuff, I would recommend looking at a module called Curse of the Fire Dragon, which is the first one that I played of this set. Really liked Curse of the Fire Dragon a lot. And as I say, it was a little bit newer just interesting story, and there's a lot of cool stuff about that. After that, I would recommend getting this, The Realm. You can actually get a pack of these adventures that are all free that you can call. It is called The Realm, and once you install them, you have to fiddle a little bit to do it. But once you do, then you have what we have here, which is where we've been going through The Realm and going through these adventures. So we've done like. We did an adventure called Swamp Light. We did some of Temple of Elemental Evil. We did an adventure of Baltron's Beacon. We did one of why am I not remembering some of the ones that we did in the middle there? We did Tomb of the Lizard King. We did a whole bunch of them now, and we're moving up to like level 9, 10, and you walk around the realm, and then you have all these adventures that you can pick up, and we're going to basically take them all the way to level 20. And then depending on how people feel, we may start another party and go through, because there's tons of ones that we were over leveled for that we could do again as like a second run through. So that would be basically the deal with that. You hope you killed him over and over again. Oh yeah, no, my pleasure. I really like this a lot. If you're interested in getting it, you can use the affiliate link, which is right below my window. It doesn't cost you any extra, but then you're able to get it you're able to buy it. And I don't remember what it's at right now, either $10 or $20, something like that. It's more than worth it. Like it's very, very well done. Really enjoyed a lot. It's janky, like I say. Be aware, it's janky, right? I mean, this is 1992, 1993. Even the later adventures are like 2000, 2001. So it's still pretty, plenty old, but very cool on the whole. Also, whatever you play with it, no matter how you're going to play with it, make sure that you get the Gold Box Companion. The Gold Box Companion is what gives you this stuff with the character sprites and their info, and it lets you like level up on the run and do all this stuff, and it gives you this mapping software, which is so helpful in a game like this. So definitely do that. That said, couldn't recommend it more highly. It's great. With the Draculus defeated, you're free to plunder its hoard. Thousands of coin are piled here in gems and jewelry. Copper, electrum, silver, gold, and platinum. Oh my. Nonstop is leveled. Let's go. Items. Ooh, a potion. Let's see. Pool. Take this potion now. Okay. No, because we already have plenty. Okay, now before we go anywhere, let me save it. Oh, no, my pleasure, my pleasure. This is available on Steam. Forgotten Realms available on Steam, but it's also available on GOG. So, I try to be loyal to GOG. I obviously have a number of Steam games, and I have a Steam Deck even, so I have nothing against Steam, but if given a choice, just because I happen to, GOG is kind of my sister channel, so that's why I try to point people to, plus, DRM free, there's other reasons to support GOG. But yes, if you prefer Steam, totally, that totally works as well. All right, it is time to level up our friend Nonstop. So I'm going to do that right now. 8 hit points and another level 1 Druid spell. Yeah, Nonstop. All right, so Nonstop is now a level 10 Ranger. Echo will probably level up this game, and Shadow Mage too, I imagine, this session as well. Oh, no kidding. Mister? I remember the other one. Kyrie lays and down the road that I must travel. Yeah, it's a good song too. Yeah, I think I did know that, yeah. It's Collection 2, yeah. No kidding, that's cool. I don't know that I would have thought about that one way or the other. Like, oh, he'll never be. That's cool. I wouldn't have thought about that. I might as well just like clear this out. Okay. Yeah. That's cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, just mentioning that you're going to be leveling. Your character's going to level, I think, fairly soon. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. That's true, Tom. Yep. All right. Well, Tsojcanth 7. Okay, that's 10. So that brings me to 7. I think I just made a mistake. I don't think that's right. No, that is 7. Oh, no. I'm right. Right, it's to 10. Okay, that's to 10. There we go. No, I haven't had a chance, Echo. I saw it, but I haven't had a chance to listen to it. I will try to do so. This smooth-sided passageway leads to a large cave. You feel a sense of peace as you enter. The low ceiling is pleasantly colored, as are the many-hued walls. A small trickle of water splashes into a basin-like pool about 2 feet off the floor. Somehow you feel that you would be safe here. The longer you stay here, the greater the feeling of safety becomes. Do you continue into the room? I guess. You sleep well, and none of the cavern's inhabitants come to molest you while you rest. The mushrooms prove to be a tasty feast, and some even seem to have minor curative ability. Oh. Okay. That's cool. H. No. Exit. Well rested and prepared to continue the expedition, you break camp and leave the cave chamber. Shoot. I hit the wrong... Woo, I hit the wrong button. That would have been bad. Okay. All right, so that is a safe area. There we go. Always like to find safe areas. Save. Let's save it under I. I'm just sort of completing areas of the map here because I still don't totally know how to get back to where I'm supposed to go. I can't find my way home. Come down on your own and leave your body alone. Somebody must try. This curving place has only one feature which is peculiar. A huge stone idol 10 feet tall and very broad. It is roughly chiseled into the shape of a Marilith demon. Its eyes glitter a fiery color due to inset gems. To either side of it are strangely shaped copper weapons. One is similar to a Fauchard fork. The other is a large sword with a wavy blade and leaf tip. Each rests in a brass stand. As you look upon the statue, a voice utters, "Leave one magical item before me, and you may have your choice of those others have left previously." As this is spoken, a chest appears magically in the hands of the statue, and the idol grinds stonily as it places the huge iron box at its feet. The lid magically opens, and inside are swords, daggers, mace, axes, javelins, boots, cloaks, scarabs, brooches, amulets, tubes, small boxes and coffers, bags, helms, arrows, bows, rods, wand cases, rings, flasks, bottles, jugs, gauntlets, bracers, gems, jewelry, in fact, nearly everything imaginable. The items practically radiate power and magic, and your eyes widen at the potential brimming before you. While you stare in awe at the chest, the idol has been hefting weapons and slithering forward. No longer are its movements clunky and slow. Rather, the thing moves with an assassin's grace. Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Fortunately, I have a -7 AC. Take that, Marilith Golem. You are dead. Perhaps don't attack me again. Merilith idol collapses to the floor, shattering the wooden chest beneath its weight. You gasp, but then realize that the chest was in truth filled only with illusions. However, from the rubble, you do pry the 2 massive gemstones that filled its eyes. Okay. Doctor, my eyes. Yeah, so much for the cursed crossbow. Well, that was a Merilith golem, though. So it wasn't a full out, Merilith. And also, Tom, I mean, look. Tom, the thing is, sometimes, Tom, a party of adventurers is just a step above. Sometimes it's just a notch above the norm. Sometimes the quality of a party just is not to be measured by normal means. And in those situations, what may seem like a threat will fall before the might of the greatest party of all time. So, just saying. Ooh, we have a giant's belt. I didn't know we had a giant's belt. It's news to me. When do we get a giant's belt? The middle hex. Ah, okay, so here it is again. Okay, so that is 2 middle hex. Actually, I want to look at this. All right, now wait a second now. There was a whole poem about this from the other day. Okay. In the center lies the gate, but opening is sore to vex. Many are the guards who wait as you go to the middle hex. Randomly sent to find a way back to a different iron door, a 7th time and you may stay and seek the glowing prize no more. You have won Old Igwilf's prize, her what? Her hoarded cache of magic, and freed the ones with yearning eyes whose lot was hunger tragic. Okay. So maybe that just means I need to do that 7 times. Like, I guess. Doctor, my eyes. Save. No. Exit. The doors will no longer open. The doors no longer open. Interesting. Okay. So I went that way. It sent us away, but that means that we've opened up one of the things that we need to get out of there. All right. Okay. I got you. So, and that's the northmost one, I would guess. So there should be another one maybe to the northeast, but that's kind of a guess. So we'll see. I know. Okay. Level 1 to 3 and you met a green dragon? That sounds like a Kaizo Mario level is what it sounds like to me. J, no. Exit. Okay. All right, well, I don't know. Let's explore more of the caves, I guess. We have to figure out a way to get back to that middle hex. I don't mind this so much, though, because there are not mostly random encounters in here, which is great. Did he manage to then heroically bring the bodies of his comrades to a temple to be resurrected? Is that how he heroically managed it? Ah! Okay, we have another area. Okay, so that's... Wait, okay. Okay, so that's a second area to go to the middle hex. That's cool. Demon visages stare down from above Igwilv's warning. Okay, if there's 7, maybe that's the northwestern one. No, wait. Okay. You just reloaded the game. That was the most heroic moment of all. All right, we're going to save this under I. All right, now I'm going to get sent away again. Oh, maybe I'm not. Oh, right, because it's probably going to be a sealed door. Okay. The door opens, iron valves swing shut, flash of golden radiance, and then you stand elsewhere. Caverns stretch out around you. Oh, but, yeah, they stretch out around me, but here's the deal with that. I can get back there, I think. Maybe, yep. Yep. So now, if my theory is right, when we get back to this place, we're going to find that that second door has now been sealed. So that's 2 down, 5 to go if I'm right. But let's find out if I am right. Yep. Okay, great. So now we know. So that's sealed door. So 2 down, 5 to go. Yeah, that just seems like a weird, like, are there any warnings, like, go no further, abandon all hope, any who enter here there be dragons? Like, was there any of that kind of stuff? I wonder if I can get over to that. I'm gonna explore a little more of this map here and see if I can get down to... Right, that's to Tsojcanth 10. Right, great. Save. I mean, there are... Well, ah ha ha! Okay. Yep, all right, good. So... All right, so this is to middle hex. Also, I'm going to save this map. Okay, and then 3. Okay. Now I predict there's going to be a door here. Perceptible magic. I go in. Iron valve swing shut. Yeah, see, That's why you always have to be careful. So that, it's really annoying when it does that. Alrighty, so since that is now... All right, let's see. Load. Yes. Okay, so I have to load J. Because the map broke. Caverns stretch out around you. Okay. Let's save that under I. No, exit. Place is well over 200 feet long and varies from about 20 to 40 feet in width with a ceiling height of from 25 to over 50 feet. There are many shelves and ledges along the walls, while the roof is icicled with many stalactites with a scattering of stalagmites beneath. As with most of these caverns, you note that there are numbers of fungi growing here with many small creatures feeding on them as well as each other. Careful examination detects many bones scattered about, helping to feed the foul growth of the fungi. A twining, terrible creature drops from a ledge to the south. Hey, this is the creature from the cover. It opens its mouth as if to roar, and you spot lightning dancing among its fangs. Oh. Ow. Oh. Oh my god. Echo just took 67 points of damage. All right, we're going to pull out the big guns for this. Good gravy. Yeah. Lightning dancing among fangs is really the dream. Yeah. What? Oh, right. I have to unready this. Okay, let's see. Well, I have raised dead. The thing is, it casts immediately, so it's like... Okay, let's see. Guard. Guard. End. Guard. Okay. Do I not have a raised dead there? Oh. Well, fine. Let me just end the battle. No. I'll do that again. That was nuts. Yes, load anyway. He's dead, Jim. I mean, I could have like meditated for for Raised Dead because I know I have access to it, but like, eh. Oh, nice. So that is so 8. I'll come back to that area, but I think oh, I went the wrong way. 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 Went the wrong way. It was a wrong way. All right, I got to go up and over. It is down here. That's where it is. Yeah. Okay. So that is now a sealed door. All right. 3 down, 4 to go. Hello? Okay, my keyboard is suddenly not working. That was weird. Okay. Right. So, okay. Camp, save, J, no. All right, we have a safe area down there. All right. So now 1, 2, 3. So there's probably some on the other side. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around and up, see if I can make my way over to the west. Yeah, basically. Oh, nice. Thank you, Kooky Canuck. How you been? Welcome back. 63 months of support. My goodness, that is over 5 years. That's a long time. Thank you, Kooky. How have you been? Good to see you. I hope all is well in your neck of the woods. How's life in the universe with everything? How's D&D and such? All right, let me save the map. Okay. Let me save the game. The most notable feature of this place, other than the smooth walls and ceiling, are the large round boulders scattered around. As you look the floor over, a drain-like slope to a great sinkhole catches your attention. It might be that at one time a flow of water filled this place, but later drained away with the opening of the sinkhole. The latter is a shaft funneling down to a pipe about 8 feet in diameter. Oh my God. A pair of beholders emerges from behind some of the boulders in the far corner. You brace yourself for the attack of the first. Beholders! Wait, why is it 1 hit point? These can't be real. Stressful. Your dad passed August 1st. Cleaning up from that. Hasn't been able to do D&D. My family's doing great. That's the bright spot. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kooky Canuck. My condolences. I've been through it with both my folks, and it's not easy, obviously. I'm so sorry to hear that. And I'm glad that your family, besides that, is doing okay. And, you know, and again, my deepest condolences. I'm sorry to hear that. It can't possibly have been a beholder. After one blow, the first beholder explodes into thousands of needle-sharp spores, and the force of the blast sets off the second in a similar eruption? What the frick? Ow. Ow a lot. Okay, well we have a little bit of healing up to do. Fortunately, I have a lot of spells for just such an occasion. Cast on... No, on effect life. That was a terrible cure serious wounds. That's better. It's just a pair, not three. Now there are three of them. Okay. Cast. I'm going to cast that last one in effect life. Okay. I'm going to save that under D for dope. They better have something good here. Light reveals that the sinkhole goes down over 50 feet. Okay. And that is Tsojcanth 7, right? Right. Okay. So let's fix that. That is... Okay, that's Tsojcanth 8. Okay. All right. Well, then before I go any further up there, I'm going to go rest. Because I can. All right. Yes, I will happily go in there. All right, let's get our spells back. All righty. Perfect. Okay. Save. We're going to save that as J. No, actually, wait. We're going to save that as B. No. Okay. So now we're going to go back over. We want to try to, again, get sort of to the left side of this because we're right near the middle hex, and we want to get to the left side. So far, we've opened up 3 of those doors. Yeah, no, I don't want to mess around with that. Oh. Tsojcanth 9, huh? Okay, that might work actually. To Tsojcanth. 'Cause 7 is that part of it. Then I want to head to the, if I got this right, if I have my directions correct, if I head east, I should be going in the right direction. This irregular chamber has a growth of some unusual form of fungi or lichen which appears to give off a soft bluish radiance akin to fairy fire. It's reflected and possibly enhanced by many crystalline growths around the periphery of the floor, jutting from the walls and along the arch of the ceiling. The overall effect is to provide a luminosity which pervades the entire grotto, as if it were bathed in full moonlight. As you enter the grotto, there's a brief flash, and then you find yourself in a dim, seemingly endless pillared hall. You're in an open area with star-shaped ceiling above. We're going to save that under E for eerie. You see your companions in separate areas down the hall, each resting on a pentacle of blue-green metal. You each seem to be trapped in an area of transparent walls. Really? Okay. You collapse to the floor, helpless to escape from your prison. As you sit there and what must be hours go by, you detect no difference in light, nor do you note any hunger or thirst. Time seems to drag and fly past all at the same moment. You begin to realize that you will stay here forever. Nothing keeps you from resting in this place. Wizards withdraw into their books in this sort of place as priests sink into deep prayer. You rest your head on the invisible wall and trace designs in the floor. Though you have no way of knowing, you imagine you've been here for days while you trace a perfect pentacle on the floor. Immediately you begin to levitate towards the ceiling. Inscribed in the ceiling of your cell, impossibly high above the floor, you see a series of 5 pentacles set in a star shape. Perhaps this is your escape. You touch 1 star. Place your hand over 1 star and there's a bright flash. Then all is dark. You hear a snort and you smell cattle. You spark a torch in time to eliminate 2 minotaurs, both of whom are enraged by your intrusion. Jeez. What's up, imaginary exponent? Yeah, only a case of insomnia. No, I know. My schedule, well, wait a minute now. On Tuesdays, imaginary, Tuesdays is a pretty good one, right? Tuesday's my European-friendly day, but yeah, on Thursdays and Saturdays and Wednesday nights with the community group, D&D group, those ones are definitely less European-friendly, unfortunately. But I'm glad that you're here, even though I'm sorry that you have insomnia at the moment. Wild boar. Check out those minotaurs. Yeah. Minotaur. Wild boar, wild boar. Never lose it. Wild boar, wild boar. You missed? Check out these minotaurs. Let's do this. Very nice. Whoops. Goodbye. See ya, minotaurs. No. No. Aside from some coarse bedding, this area appears to be empty. The only exit from this cavern appears to be a brick corridor which trails off into the darkness. Into the darkness. We'll save this under still E for eerie. No. Is this a maze? I've never heard of minotaurs in a maze. Have you all? Mm-hmm. Minotaur Revenge of the Beef. Conan. Let's see. We're going to save that under E for Erie. This was a long corridor. They are correct. I cannot disagree. Whoa. A box stands against the far wall. Oh, yeah, that's not ominous in the least. At the box, you check for traps. Shadow Mage will check for traps. Sees nothing amiss. Let's pick the lock. Lock springs open. Poison needle shoots into his hand. What the frick, Shadow Mage? I told you to freaking check for traps. Okay. Amazing. Okay, let's see. So this is 1d8 plus 8 or 1d6 plus 4. Meh. I had a mirror I could have used against the basilisk. A Lego light up pumpkin. Nice. Perfect for the season. I guess. No. Okay, and then I want to also have Arcana Spot cast a Cure Serious on Shadowed Mage, even though Shadowed Mage should really try to learn a lesson here. He sent a pumpkin along with it. Nice. That's awesome. E. No. Exit. E. No. Exit. Okay. Ah, that Mos Eisley set. Oh, that's how I got there. Okay. A more wretched hive of scum and villainy. I should cover the whole song. It's great stuff, that song. Yeah, I mean, the equivalent for me actually was I did this. I don't even know if I still have that. I probably don't anymore. But I did this this paper model of the Cathedral of Chartres, and it was very involved. Like, I'm talking X-Acto knife scoring, so you get every fold crisp because you have all those freaking flying buttresses to do and all that. It was something, like, but it was as mindful as it gets. Like, if you want to focus on mindfulness, I mean, okay, I'm also going to save this map again. Okay. Like I said, who would have guessed that we were going to have a maze with minotaurs? Who would have guessed once we saw the minotaurs that this was going to be that thing? Can you imagine running from a minotaur? First of all, seeing a minotaur. Secondly, running from a minotaur down here. Once you've done it, though, I feel like it's this, like, achievement of just epic proportions, you know? That's a situation where the doing of it is, like, the true reward, you know, all memes and jokes aside. You know what probably was a lot of work? Coding this game, like making this map. This probably was a lot of work for the guy to design. I can't even imagine having to do all this with graph paper. Ugh. Blah. Yep. I assume you're going to be listening to, at least part of it will be some Star Wars soundtrack, Emily, I'm guessing. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying you do the whole thing that way, but you get you some Mandalorian in there. Some Legos. Some Legos. Oh, Legos. Here we are, we're being real mindful. Here's Lego with a Lego with a Lego with a Lego. Here's the Lego, oh Lego, oh Lego, oh Lego. The 90s, they had time. Yeah, the 90s was famously known for tons of copious free time. This map, y'all. This map getting to be a work of art. Least I'm not getting random encounters. That would really, really frustrate me, but... I can imagine, Tom. Well, did you have lots of copious free time, Echo, during the 90s? Wow. Oh, you were dizzied by a magical disorientation, but then you were standing in the chill caverns of Tsojcanth once again. To the south lies the bizarre glowing grotto. Oh my god. Okay. Let's save that. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go to that safe area over there, and then we're going to come back. Okay, hang on then. Okay. What's up, MST? Oh my God, Tom, that would I would either figure out if someone to put in a mod to get rid of that, or I would just be like, I'm out. Like, that would be awful. We have made progress though. We are now, and good to see you, MST. We are now we've now opened 3 of the doors. We have 4 more to get to, or we've sealed them, which means we've opened them because that's the way it works. Okay. Slow dome chamber has its ceiling literally dripping with stalactites, including the passageway by which you entered. There are 8 tunnels leading to and from this cave. The still air of this place reeks with a mixture of odors, rotting refuse, growing fungi, and some even more unpleasant stench. The thick fungi growth seems to be liberally cultivated, for a compost of manure and other substances is spread over the floor. Troglodytes wait in ambush. Ah, I haven't seen troglodytes for a while. As you enter their lair, the creatures leap from hiding and attack savagely. Ah, Bjork. That's very bad. Fortunately, it does not paralyze you. Oops. Dead. Okay. There we go. No problem. As the sixth warrior falls, the remaining troglodytes pause before charging you as an abnormally huge specimen rushes out to attack you with a steel broadsword. With him rushes a troglodyte horde, including females. Oh, really, Danny? Okay. Okay. They're nasty in Might and Magic 1. Yes. Yes. Yes, that's true. Dead. Dead. Oops. Went too far. Dead. Dead. Look at nonstop. Kicking ass and taking names. And Hillness. And Shadow Mage. There we go. Very nice. Oh my god. Ooh. Overloaded. You can't take a ring? Pool. Take. Items. Take. And exit. And exit. And share. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think we do, right? Okay. Items. -13. We have no idea what that ring is. It's cursed. Oh. Well, fortunately, I have something to address that problem. No. Floor of this cavern is strewn with slain troglodytes. Alrighty. Oops. Drop. Yep. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, so it's camp, save, J, no, exit. Cavern is stuffed with troglodyte bedding. Okay. Bedding of several troglodytes lies at the end of this cavern. Okay. Stuffed in the end of this cavern is a heap of troglodyte bedding. Okay. You wade through troglodyte bedding to reach the end of the cavern. Nothing of value lies among the bedding here, really. Oh. Well, okay, two things. First of all, I did do that, Tom. I haven't been near a trader since I got all that extra stuff, and some of the things can't be identified even when I try to identify them at the trader. Secondly, I did try to move those things around, but no one else is going to get, like, the combo benefit doesn't work for anybody else enough. So next time, the next one up is going to be Wholeness or Nonstop. The real concerns I have, I mean, listen, -13, -8, -7 when Nonstop's using his flail and shield, and then Arcana Spot. The real issue, honestly, is just Effect Life and Shadow Mage in terms of their AC could be better. Especially Shadow Mage, because Effect Life, if you're in melee combat, you're in trouble. But anyway, so yeah. One look around this gruesome place shows that something awful uses it as a burial crypt or a trophy room. The walls of this vaulted chamber are lined with limed-over corpses. A whole circle of barely distinguishable forms creates a lower tier. A fresher ring of calcified corpses, seemingly standing on the heads and shoulders of those beneath, decorates the walls of the chamber at a height of about 12 feet or so. What at first appeared to be rock formations at the base of the lower ring of petrified bodies is evidently many similar remains. Dwarves, gnomes, halflings, elves, the short standing, the taller kneeling or sitting. Eesh. The steady drip and splash of water from the ceiling down the walls and over the stony corpses creates a pool of water in the northeast portion of the cavern. It flows out a tunnel there. Well, that's lovely. AC low is what you want. You want -13 is the best, is of my group the best you can get. Once you get below 0, it starts getting better and better. But for this level, Effect Life's the only one who's a little squishy at -2. Shadow Mage a bit, but not as bad. But everybody else, -7, 8, 8, 13. Those are all credible numbers. I think you meant to say spectacular play, Tom. Nothing lucky about that at all. Although, in fairness to me, there was a moment at the beginning where, when I was having, for the first couple of levels, where I was having trouble getting any armor at all because the loot tables were bugged. So I feel like this worked out. You turn to spot a heap of treasure partially calcified in the dripping water flowing from the back of this cavern. Thousands of pieces of gold lie amid suits of armor and even a sword. You look through the treasure, discovering over 4,000 pieces of gold, 3,000 of silver, hundreds of copper, electrum, and platinum. No less than 20 gemstones and over a dozen pieces of jewelry lie amid the coins, adorning scroll tubes, bronze bracers, a suit of armor, and an ornate short sword. That's a lot of experience, yo. Oh my god. All right. Pool. More or less, Emily, yeah. All right. Items. Still overloaded. Okay, view, items. Alright, he has a longsword +4 right now. That's 1d8 +8. (1d6 +6). +5, or 1d6 +3, not as good. So it's got to be like a short sword +2, so it's a big old no thanks. All right. He has plate mail +4. He has an AC of -13, right? -10, not as good. I'm going to trade that to Hillness. Right, he has -8 right now. -6, not as good. Nonstop, although I don't know that Nonstop can use that, actually. Yeah, no, not that. Let's trade that to Arcana Spot. Yes, I will do that. Once I get through all that, I will show you. Okay, so let's see, -8. -5, yeah. So it's got to be like plate mail +1 is what that is. Yeah. All right, so we're going to drop that. Okay, ring mail. Let's trade that ring mail to nonstop. Okay, has a -7 AC. -7 AC. Okay, so it's the same. Whoops. So that is also ring mail +4. Okay, items -8. -4, yeah. Okay. So let's drop that. Yes. View items. Let's see. Hand axe. Longsword +4. Got 86th. Hey, thank you, Shadow Mage. Get 86th. Outstanding. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. That is now 7 years and 2 months, chat. 7 years and 2 months. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it, Shadowed. Shadowed, we're getting you some good stuff too. Fear not. We're just going through some stuff without the benefit of idea. I have identification, so 1d8 + 8. +8. 1d6 + 4. It's not as good. Drop. Yes. Ready. Okay. Now, what? -13. -13. Select. How you doing, Shadowed? All right. So view items. Okay, so it's -8. Still -8. May not be a ring of, like, it may be a ring of fire resistance, or who knows. -7. -7. -2. Still -2. Yeah, so that doesn't look like, because that would have, well, it might not have. Trade Shadow Mage. -3. Yeah, all right. All right, so it is definitively not AC related. It's either a plain ring or it does something else. So that's good. That's good, Shadowed. That's awesome. Echo Alpha's good stuff is being held back from you. My frontline fighter has got to have some a little bit of leeway there. Take these broken wings. Okay. Exit. Exit. View. Okay, so 1d10 + 7, or 1d6 + 7. Okay, Shadow Mage. Okay, is 1d6 + 5, or 1d6 + 5. All right, so that's what it is. View items. It is a short sword +4. Problem is, I already have a short sword +4, so sorry. What's up, Dan? Is the god voice of BattleTech. Not me. Tren is the god voice of BattleTech, but I am happy to be connected with BattleTech, of course. Also, hi, Prince Justin. Good to see everybody. Good turnout tonight, everybody. Let's keep it up. I love it. Let's keep spreading the word. All right. So, view items. Right. So, Now this hammer and this flail. Okay, so let me trade this flail to Arcana Spot and trade the hammer to Arcana Spot as well. Items, okay. So right now he has 1d6 plus 6 with a flail plus 5. 1d6 plus 6, okay. So it's also a flail plus 5, or 1d4 plus 6. All right, so those are nice, but not as good as what I already have. All right, so all that leaves then is a necklace. You found this channel through Bungle Tech Podcast. Yeah, nice, Dan. Well, welcome, welcome. It is the home of it is one of the homes, I shouldn't say the home. It is one of the homes of our dear friend Trendane, who is the voice of BattleTech. At least I shouldn't say that. The voice of the BattleTech video game. I should say that. That's fair to say. But this is also a channel which counts itself as friends of George Ledoux, who has also been the voice of Duncan Fisher. So that's pretty significant, BattleTech-wise. And also knows Mike Stackpole, who is part of the BattleTech crew, and other people, Brian Young. We know all the folks over Jen Brozek. We know all the folks over at Catalyst. Many of them play in our D&D games. So, but yeah, welcome. All right. What the heck was I doing? Oh yes, this necklace. Okay, so it's a -8 AC. Still a -8 AC. Let's trade that to Effect Life. Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Tom Tom. Welcome in, Dan. You've been given a sub by the amazing and awesome Tom Tom. Thank you, Tom. Okay. View item. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I know what that was. -2. I would really love it if this were protective in some way. That's not. Necklace. We don't know what that does. I'm just going to leave it on him for now because view items. Okay. Take items. Yeah, we're not doing that. Share. Take money. Exit. I just want to look at something quickly. 1204. Okay. No. You look up from the treasure into the burning cold eyes of the tormented soul that has spent centuries decorating the outer parlor with its victims. Oh. Well, hello, Phantom. What are you? Bodak. Bodak? Bodork, am I right? Not want to mess around with that. Woo! All right, there was one gaze and it missed. All right, a Bodak. All right, that was a little hairy, I got to say. A spirit with a sense of style. Yeah, right? I mean, okay. Oh, Tsojcanth 8. Okay, hold on. I gotta save this then. So that's 8. Okay, so that's 8. And this is 7, right? So that's 8. Okay, so this is 5. So 8. Okay. Okay, and this is cancel. Okay. So that should work, I think. All right. Sounds good. Take them out. Don't overheat. All right. I love that BattleTech game. That's the BattleTech video game from Harebrained. It's good stuff. Okay. We're not done exploring 7. I want to make sure that I have 7 on lockdown. Troglodyte bedding stuffs the caverns. Right, I know about that. Really? Okay. Bedding is piled high here. Undaunted, you search for the bedding of the troglodyte champion. Within the heaps and mounds of manure, straw, and earth, you uncover several eggs, a piece of shiny jewelry, and a crystal flask of crimson liquid, which I'll bet will not be those things because the loot table's messed up. Aha! A belt! Pool. Take. Items. Take. Share. Okay, let's see. Exit. I'm going to check that belt. Save. J. No. Okay. View. Items. AC minus 13. Strength 1888. See, negative 13, 1888. Whoops. Well, it's not a belt of giant strength, yeah. Uh-oh, what happened, Emily? Yeah, so this is fine. Man, I really wish there's a way. I wish I had identify. I don't think I do. I don't think I have an identify. I need to get back to like a trader, but I don't have a trader except the gnome, and I'm not going to go all the way out of the cavern. Just got to save it for now. It's not cursed. We know that. Okay. So that solves that. All right. Well, I'm just wrapping this up because I can't, this particular map, because I've come here so often. Oh, no. What's up, Genly? Well, what was the food here? You note that the large cavern you've entered is terraced. The floor rises and drops in a manner which makes it impossible to move across the place without using great care, for the stone is moist and slippery. The walls are striated with bands of color. There are a large number of stalactites on the curved ceiling. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Sabby. Sabby 87%. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's Pad CU? Well, listen, Pad CU is very, very good. So I cannot fault you for that decision. Whatever, it was 3 seconds, right? I'm sure. Okay, so that is 1. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that is... Okay, good. Did you hear me yell? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Plus, you have to make sure that both kids and cats will be safe. So you need to be their food tester. You know that the large cavern you've entered is terraced. Oh, I already know about this. Yes, I know about the terraced. Oh, a terrible creature erupts from the earth as you pass by the northern alcove. It's an Umber Hulk. It's a great picture. Okay. The classic. Goodbye, Umber Hulk. Made a lot of progress on said pumpkin. Very nice, Danny. Very nice. Very nice. Thai food is delicious. Pad Thai is delicious. Pad See Ew is delicious. Okay, so creature apparently burrowed into this chamber some time ago, using this area as its entrance point. Bands of blue clay lead into the earth through an insubstantial network of tunnels. Insubstantial? You dig about in the lair, turning up an unbroken lump of blue clay that holds a diamond. Hey. All right. Almost done with this map. I'm not going to do this for every map. I'm doing it for this because I have come back to this so often, and because this is the one that's near the middle hex, so... Place is fungi filled, as is usual with many of these caverns. You know that there are several tracks through the growth as if various creatures have gathered or grazed upon the fungi. Place is not remarkable in any other way, but a huge subterranean lizard rushes in the growth. Yeah, I was going to say that, Tom. It is small. Huge lizard. See a huge lizard. Huge loser. Losard. Got him. This is apparently the lair of the subterranean lizard you slew at the cave's entrance. A quick search reveals nothing of interest or value. What about a longer search? Oh, okay. Okay, so that's one. Tsojcanth 7, which makes some sense. Yep. Oh, interesting. So that's to... That's to Tsojcanth 8. Large chamber over 60 feet high. I know about this. Several central formations of massive dimension. No sooner have you entered the chamber. Oh, but demonic ape-like creatures are swooping down from the pillars to attack you. Jeez. These people are not friendly. Okay, let's guard. Bar Igwara? Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, didn't matter. End. These guys are hitting negative, like pretty serious negative ACs without too much difficulty. I don't have... Ah, he's fleeing. Didn't have a magic missile left. Bye-bye. Okay, no problem. Each demon wore its treasure. One wore a bracelet of gold and rubies, another platinum neck chain. Third wore an electrum necklace with a gold pendant, while the fourth wore a jade ring. Ooh, flail, plate mail, and 10 darts, huh? All right, well. All right, so he's got a negative 13 AC, right? Negative 11. I'm going to trade that to Arcana Spot. I'm going to trade that also to Arcana Spot. Oh, yeah, you wanted me to see... you wanted to see how we got to AC 13. I'll do that in a second. Sorry, I forgot. Items. Arcana Spot, I could really use... Nah. Nope, not as good. Oh, well. Drop. Yes. Okay, this one's not likely to be... All right, so that's 1d6 plus 6. 1d6 plus 3, yeah. Not nearly as good. No. Okay, okay, wait. That's 9, right? 9. Hang on a second. 9. Okay. So this is... Tsojcanth 9. Yay! All right. Great. Save the map. All right. So we did that. Let's get back on track, though, because... Okay. I'm gonna go rest in that safe area. And then pretty much I've opened up everything except maybe... Oh, no. Tsojcanth 8th. Okay. Okay. So I've pretty much cleared out this entire map. So we've opened up 3 doors from the middle hex, which is where the treasure that we're looking for is. So we've opened up this one, we've opened up this one, we've opened up this one. There are 4 others, which means we have to go either this way or we have to go around this way, technically, to get around there. And we started going to the left. We'll probably... I don't know. Maybe we'll go down to 10 and try to go around that other direction if we can. But before we do anything, let's go heal up and rest. That was a scenario where I could have used an extra magic missile and turned out to be fine, but would have been helpful. I've acquired more bling. Yeah, Tom. Well, if they leave, though, I mean, they just leave and don't get experience, right? I don't think they depart forever unless I'm mistaken. Okay. All right. So we're going to go around this way. Okay. So here we are in 10. And this is to Tsojcanth 11th. Okay, that's 11. Okay, and shit, this is why we do this. Okay. 11, 10. All right. Oh, if the party gets wiped out. Yeah, but I wasn't going to get wiped out in that scenario. Whoa. Tsojcanth 9. Okay, that's 11. So this is 2, 1. Cancel. I think that's 11. It is. Okay, Tsojcanth 11. So that's 8. See, trying to do this on graph paper, it would take forever. Well, does the party get wiped out, or the new people you're saying, right? Your nose is assailed by the dank stench of rotting fungi. There's some growing here, but generally the whole chamber is strewn with parts and pieces of virtually every sort of fungus and mushroom growth imaginable. What could go wrong? Oh, as you draw near the reeking corner of this cavern, a pail of vegetable nightmares shamble out to attack. Shambling mound, get on board. Okay, I need you to not be missing. I really need you not to be missing. That doesn't... Oh my goodness, really? I bet Ice Storm would work then. Okay. Yeah. 14's okay, but... What? Oh. I like that he's like, that's his attack method. So. Goodbye. Lair of the shambling mounds is an overgrown tangle of weeds, fungus, and mushrooms. Careful search turns up some items, though you're fairly certain the molded pockets from which you took them were once adventurers, now composted by the mounds. Two-handed sword, huh? Let's see how good this sword actually is. 1d10 plus 7 right now, right? 1d10 plus 7. Wow. So it's another two-handed sword plus 4. Which is nice, but I already have a two-handed sword plus 4. And I can't afford the weight, so... Nope. There's Tsojcanth 11. I go up here. Oh, wait a minute. I got confused for a second. So hold on. What is this? Tsojcanth 11. Okay. Which is that one, right? Okay. Nice. Yep, cool rain is pretty awesome. I would agree. Stalactites and stalagmites have grown together to form columns extending from floor to ceiling. The ladder is only about 20 feet high, which explains how the pillars were formed. Somebody who made this was super interested in stalactites and stalagmites, because God knows we run into them enough. Wait, what? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Daughter loves rain as well. I like rain under the right circumstances. Tentacles shoot out from from nearby calcite deposits. Excuse me. Are these ropers? They are ropers. Missed. No. Roper hugs Hillness. Stop hugging Hillness. Oh, geez. Let's see. Can I don't think this is going to work, but I want to try something. Yeah, so it didn't work. All right, well. Okay, so in this case, Shadow Mage, I need Shadow Mage to step up. Ow. 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 To guard because probably okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. All set. All right. Let's cast a Cure Light on Shadow Mage. Yeah, I could see that. The new tentacle misogynists. Save. What are we doing? What are we doing? J. No. I don't know why they just can't use these smaller maps from in the beginning, like the smaller resolution maps, so that you can get everything onto one page. That'd be easier than this sort of confusing wrapping if you go too far, like wrapping over to the other side and then like 65 different map versions and all that. Small nondescript areas has a strange box in its center. Atop this box is a skull, probably that of a human or elf. Step up to the chest only to find that the floor, the wall, even the chest itself, and the skull atop it are all part of a very hungry creature. We're battling a trapper. What the frick does that? Look at that sprite. How are you? What the frick is that? Hey. Well, you know what they say. Bigger they are and all that. See, wait. It did look like a claymation. Yeah. It did look like Clayface, didn't it? Trapper covered a real chest in a depression beneath the spot where you stood. This chest is of silver, contains 9 large pearls, and 2 steel canisters of ointment, or optionally 2 belts. Pool. Take. Items. Take. View items. Okay. I wonder if these belts are always worthless. So, Tom, any belief that, like, I mean, yes, I could cast. I know that I could cast. Detect magic. Can I not? Like, I'm wondering if it's if most of these belts are worthless, you know? I can just drop them because of the whole thing with the loot table from the beginning. Thoughts? No thoughts, head empty. Yes. Good stuff, Spock's beard. Drop the belts into chat. Yeah, I think it's very unlikely that these belts are anything. I think most of the belts we found have been essentially useless. You only found a magic belt once. Well, I tell you what. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to share, exit. I'm going to view spells. No. Encamp. Magic. Cast. Cast. Nope. All of these belts are worthless. Drop. Yes. Drop. Yes. Drop. Yes. Worthless belts. J, no. Yep, boring. You got a 23 strength. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing nonstop. You got a 23 strength belt, Tom? Yeah, that's pretty nice. Ooh, middle hex. All right. That's what we want. Okay, good. Excellent, excellent. I like what I see. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me because let's have him do it. All right, let's have you cast a Cure Serious Wounds on Hillness. That's not great. Cast a Cure Light Wounds on Shadow Mage. Those spells were meh. Yep, Igwill's Warning. Okay, that's 9. Okay. So 9, 7. Okay, so this one is... Okay. 9. You got it early, huh? Okay, great. So we've already opened up 3. This is the 4th of the doors. All right. There we are. Tsojcanth 9. Can I make my way downtown? Yeah, let's go. Okay. So now we know what to do, chat, because what we do is we go down here. This is the benefit of having done this, because now that we did this once, we know where it is we're going. Yes, I know about that. Yep. And now that means that this is officially sealed, right? Yep. Perfect. Okay, so now we're at 2. Great. All right, so we've now got 4 of these. So we only have 3 left that we have to get. 3 left. Oh God, Tomba. I remember like nothing about that game though, Shadowed. It's mostly a platformer, right? Like my platforming stuff is mostly limited to like Mega Man and Metroid. Metroid, of course, I love, obviously. But if you even call that a platformer, it has platforming elements. right. Okay. So it would be great if I could find another one that gets up that way. Actually, wait. Camp, save, J, no, exit. If I go up this way, I wonder if it's to the left or the right that I've got there. I do not have a Strength 23 belt. Quest adventure game, but with platforming? Huh. I mean, you should nominate it. You should nominate it, Shadowed, for the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month is what you should nominate. He has me. Right. And actually, that's right. I kept promising. So here's where he gets this from. So he's got a negative 13 AC, right? And that comes from his plate mail +4, his shield +5. Also, I don't know why I have this drop. Yes. His shield +5, and his helm, which I think has got to be +5 as well, I believe. And that's basically it. And I think this ring... Yeah, the ring I'm just keeping on for now. I don't know what that does, but it's not an AC thing. So yeah, plate mail +4, shield +5, helm +5. And then he's got a dex of 16, so I think he gets 1 or 2 from those, basically. Quirky quest-based quasi-Metroidvania. That's not terrible. That's not a terrible description. Yeah, just nominate it for the game. I mean, that sounds like a possibility. Ooh, does it? Small cavern is unremarkable except for the splintered bones and broken skulls scattered about. One complete skeleton still wears a cloak and appears to have its backpack on, apparently a slain adventurer. Shockingly, it's not. As you step into the room, though, the sound of your soft footfalls and the light of your torch alerts a trio of loathsome half-human, half-fly demons. Their wings buzzing out a hypnotic drone, they attack. Okay. Kazmi. Kazmi, Kaz you. Kazmi, Kaz you. Kaz it for always. That's the Kaz you should do. Oh, damn. Actually, that's fine. No effect, huh? Fireball starting not to scale well because of the level of enemies we're facing here. Oh, really? -5 AC on these things. Fortunately, not a lot extra going on, just very, very fast. No casting spells, thank you. There we go. Hey, good stuff. Good experience out of those. Oh no. 2 enemies left in the game crash? That sucks, Dan. How many did you how many had you taken down before that happened? Let's cast a Cure Serious on Hillness. Pretty lame. Let's do one more of those, but light this time. That's better. Here lies the skeleton, still clad in his adventuring gear. His dagger is broken, but in his backpack are several vials of water, 200 platinum coins, and a blank scroll. Or a composite longbow and a battle axe. Okay. Let's see. You have got fine longbow, which is the best one in the game. You've got a composite shortbow. All right, let's have Hilness. Let's have Hilness take that battle axe and just see what it does. 7 heavy mechs, 1 fully disarmed archer, 8 tanks, and then it crashes. Oh my god, that sucks. That's one of those, and it's so demoralizing, right? Because you're just at that point, you're like, do I even want to do this? Like, do I even want to, you know, so demoralizing. Must have 1 Stormcrow leg. And was it a battle that you felt you were fighting well up to that point? You know what I mean? Like, you were like, you handled it well, and you were about to be like, oh, check this out. And then 1d10 plus 7 or 1d8 plus 5. That is not as good. And it's dropped and goodbye. No. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of ways you could just modify using the gold box companion. You could modify a bunch of stuff, but like the only thing I do in here that is, I guess you could argue, is cheating relative to what the game originally was, is that I do allow them to level up when they're traveling around, because it's just not viable in a game like this to not be able to level up when you're actually, in quotes, on the road, instead of having to get back to a trainer. So that's the only thing I would say, but I don't know. I find my conscience is clear about that stuff, honestly. Just in case, okay. Oh, nice. Okay. So that's Tsojcanth 9. Okay, so this is to the middle hex. Now we're cooking with gas, chat. Save that map. Damn right. Save. J, no. Exit. What's up, Dragon Spear? I prefer electrical. Good to see you, Dragon. How are you, man? Being ambushed to ambush the ambusher. Yeah, I didn't have it where it crashed, but I've had situations where I got real close on the BattleTech, BattleTech from Hairbrained, and there are moments where I'm like, ah, god damn it, where something else came out the last second, but that's classic, you know. Yeah, that's the thing, Tom. Like, I just think at a certain point, especially from a streaming perspective, it's just, whoops, I forgot. It's just not worth it to have to go through that. Okay, so it's 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, here we go. The door is no longer open. Really? But that's interesting because I never... See, with everything else, you go in there and then it teleports you. So that's interesting that it does that. Huh. Okay. Well, anyway, that's 5. So far we've got 5, and we have 2 more to go. Interesting. Nice. Yeah, I heard good things about Transformers 1. Who is it that I forget where I saw this, but I heard someone was talking about it. They really liked it. Right. Okay. Yep. This makes sense. All right, so you heard things from Christiane Ellis about it? Yeah. Oh. Was this trip really necessary? All right. We have 5 down. We got 2 to go. Man, mapping this on graph paper back in the day, because I'm not sure if I ever ran this. I actually own it, but I don't think I ever ran it. And man, that would have been a nightmare, man, trying to deal with the mapping of all of that. You want to see Transformers 1 so bad? Really? Walk the line? Oh, wait a second. Okay, yeah. Nice. I love it when these things sync up like that. Makes my job easier. Again, what's making this a lot less obnoxious than it would be otherwise is the fact that I'm not having these random encounters. Okay, Jay. A large gallery with many ledges and shelves stretches some 110 feet east and west and 30 feet north and south. The arched ceiling is about 30 feet high at either end. There are numbers of colorful rock formations here, including both stalactites and stalagmites, the most important thing of all time. Many forms of fungus growing here compete with mineral deposits for the eye's attention. The most phantasmagoric series of shapes here: a spire deposit, which could be an Efreet castle, and there a pocked toadstool looking like some hunched monster. As is so common, there are many insects here, as well as rats and bats. Metal glints on the floor. Coins! Do you gather up the treasure? Sure. Gargoyle-like creatures plummet from their ledges overhead as you stoop to gather the treasure. Their flesh is so similar in color to that of the stone that you have trouble spotting them even in melee. Gargoyles, huh? Oh, it's not a gargoyle. It's a margoyle. I like those sprites, too. Those are cool. Not cool enough for me to avoid wanting to kill them because they're dangerous, but... I think we're all good here. Okay. Margoyle. Well, it's like a gargoyle, but it's in March. It's a Margoyle. Nice. Very nice, very nice. No problems there. They found no treasure, but now they found treasure. Oh. All right, well. Okay. Okay. Yes, I know about that large gallery. You spot a bulge in the wall where a landing rests about 20 feet above you. One of your companions like to climb up and investigate. All right, Shadowed. Shadowed Mage. I know that Shadowed is here. Shadowed, I'm about to send you up 20 feet up to investigate a bulge in a wall. I assume you have no problem with this because obviously you like climbing and you have no problem with heights. I don't know if you know this about Shadowed, but Shadow Mage, no issues with heights at all. It should be fine. Right? I'm just letting you know, Shadowed. Different kind of wall. Yeah, it's fine. Roll the dice. All right. Your friend vanishes onto the ledge. After a moment, you hear a familiar voice call down that there's only one thing on the shelf, a silver pick. Shadow Mage drops the pick down to you, then follows after it. It is a silver shield? Ooh. A silver shield. Instead of a shield plus 5, negative 12. Okay, so it's not quite as good, but it's going to be real freaking good for Arcana Spot. No. It's not as good as the one you have, Echo. You have a better one. All right, so instead of an AC of negative 8, negative 7. It's not quite as good. Trade. We're going to trade that to Arcana Spot. I mean, to Nonstop, rather. Okay, so instead of... He has a negative 7 AC normally, if I have his sword on. So, I mean, his flail. So what happens if I put this? Negative 8. All right, Nonstop now is a negative 8 AC at maximum. Trade. Silver is awesome, but we can't take away your negative 13 AC. Man, look at these ACs. I think we have to really, honestly, it's just Shadowed Mage. We need to get Shadowed Mage some better stuff. It's still pretty good, and then Effect Life, but I mean, obviously he's the mage. It's going to be a little harder for that. Okay. Place is well over 200 feet long and varies from about 20 to 40 feet in width with a ceiling height of from 25 to over 50 feet. There are many shelves and ledges along the walls. I've heard this description before. Yes. Oh, here it is again. It's the Bezor. That's all. Oh my god, his lightning bolt is so bad. And by bad, I mean good for him. Suck it, Behir. What? Oh. And that was with his freaking, like, everything was on and ready to go. What is it? Oh. Behirs are nasty. Bashir from DS9. Behir. My hope is that I can get him, if he's going to hit somebody, I'd rather that he hits someone, like, from a distance, or rather that he not aim at all at the same spot. Okay. Okay, give me more than 18 damage, please. Yeah, let's go. Good job, Effect Life. Good job, Effect Life. Okay, so I'm going to ask Echo to lay hands on Nonstop. So Nonstop, just Echo's just laying hands, just Paladin, you know, doing his thing. Very good job. All right, and then I'm going to ask Arcana Spot, who I believe has still, Cure Critical Wounds. Or Cure Serious. Let me do Cure Serious on Nonstop. Okay. Then we're going to do a Light Wounds on Echo Alpha. There we go. Okay, sounds good, Echo. Okay, so I can't even imagine how freaking difficult this was to get this mapped out properly with this freaking the wrapping situation where it wraps from one side of the map to the other. I just can't even imagine. Like, you think they could design the gold box companion to automatically reduce the resolution so you can fit more at one time? Because otherwise, like, I just, yeesh. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so I guess I have to go down here. Although that's there. Oh, right. Okay. And then that goes... Let me see. So this goes over here. Oh, God, I don't need this. I do not need this description every time, game. Really do not. I don't need it every single time. I promise. Really don't. I know you worked hard on the stalactites and the stalagmites and all that, but... Whoops. And here we are back in... Oh. Okay. There's 8. 7. There's 9. All right, let's... Okay, so this is back to 1. Okay. Lot of mapping in this. But at least it's mostly of the safe variety. J, no. Okay. All right. So, All right, let's keep going down to the right. I mean, oh, no. Well, actually, this is fine. I'll rest here. Now that I think of it, I might as well do that, but... Had a lot of stuff. Okay. Okay, there's 10. Okay, so here's 11. Ah! Nice. Okay, we found it. Well, almost found it. Okay, so... Oh, damn it. Shoot. I think... Okay. Woo. All right, so... Cancel. All right, so that's 1. I think that's right. No, I was wrong. Okay, so that's to middle hex. Okay, 2. Great. All right. So now we go camp, save, J, no. Okay, and that is that's 11. Okay, so okay. Painting shows a 14-foot wooden boat with a lovely black-haired lady at the tiller, smiling under a stormy sky. A name on the boat's prow reads Shrimpkin. I take a picture of that. Rumple Shrimpkin, or like... You say... Next little step. When you say Shrimpkin, what are we talking about here? This near the door, you can feel a tingling in the air. Okay, yep. That's fine. That's fine because we need to get back to 11 anyway. So... I mean, this would have taken, like, multiple sessions. Just checking. Okay. No. The door opens for a second time, and there's a bright flash of light from the room beyond. Cautiously, you step into the light. Interesting. I thought there were 7, though. Oh, no, it said the 7th time we can stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess that's 7? The room beyond the door is brightly lit. You step through the door onto a ledge of green serpentine. A decorative openwork screen stands at the edge of the ledge. You see that other doors open onto ledges like the one on which you stand, each with its own screen. The chamber is spherical, and the doors and ledges are symmetrically arranged along the equator of the sphere. The upper hemisphere forms a dome of lapis lazuli, as dark as the night sky at the top, as pale as a twilight horizon at the equator. The lower hemisphere is of serpentine, pale green at the equator, deep green at the bottom of the bowl. The sides of the sphere are perfectly smooth and look as if they cannot be climbed or walked on. Your screen is carved from rare wood and inlaid with ivory and mother of pearl. Through the openings in its intricate carvings, you see a jeweled lanthorn on a golden chain hanging from the center of the dome. Within the lanthorn, a steady amber flame burns. Its light is magnified by crystal lenses set in the framework of the lanthorn. The warm and comforting light from this lanthorn makes the very air seem to dance with motes of sunlight and moonlight combined. The lanthorn hangs above a broad stone dais. Atop the dais is a block of rose-colored marble, 6 feet long, 3 feet wide, and 3 feet high. On the dais surrounding the marble block are small carpets and a pair of beautifully fashioned stands, upon which rest rare porcelain vessels. At the foot of the marble block, is a hell of a description, is a low table with a crystal bowl filled with a rainbow of gems. You do, Prince Justin? Yeah? At the head of the block is a silver tripod with a small brazier which emits a tiny plume of sweet-smelling smoke. Atop the block is a slab of white alabaster inlaid with gold sigils, moons, stars, and strange symbols. A woman sleeps on the alabaster slab. Igwilv, I presume. The sleeping maiden is armored from toe to neck in gold-chased plate mail. A long bastard sword is atop her body, its quillins below her breasts, its point near her feet. The woman's gauntleted hands are crossed over the sword's pommel. Her pale face seems composed. Her lips are bright red, and her raven-hued tresses are lustrous. A helmet with plumes as black as the maid's hair rests on the slab above her head. As you pull a rope to lower yourself into the chamber, the woman stirs and sits up, passing a hand across her brow as she wakes. She smiles up at you, her eyes charming, lulling, even as she leaps to your ledge. Bats flutter into the room from every direction, cluttering your vision and distracting all but their summoner, whose sword is teleported to her hand and now attacks in a vampiric rage. The sword or her? Oh, jeez. We got bats. We got vampire bats. We got an actual vampire. I actually don't mind the bats. Oh, God, I forgot she can gaze. Okay, thank God. All right, Dresna needs to die. Dresna needs to die right now. I was saying before, Prince Justin, did you ever play this through? Because I have it, but I don't think I've ever actually played it. Like I never ran it or anything. Maybe I ran it a little bit, but I never completed it for sure. Probably because of the freaking mapping that would have been involved. Jeez. Oh, thanks. I can go. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see. And there's Dresla. That's cool. I kind of don't love the fact that, right, Silver Shield, first of all, for sure. I don't love the fact that I'm going to be letting her in if this happens, but all right. Alrighty, so okay. Time for some Ice Storm. Yeah, I mean, I have it. I just never ran it. Okay. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. Mobat. God damn it. Woo! Ow, and then the freaking hit. Okay, let's see. All right, we're going to cast a Cure Critical Wounds on Nonstop. Where we set up near the wall, though, this actually worked out very, very well, honestly. This may or may not hit her. I don't know, actually. It does, okay. Nice. I'm glad it wasn't that one room where you had the bats where literally the whole thing was the bats. Okay, thank God, Nonstop. My crew. Yeah. Way to go, my crew. I was worried about that gazing. I don't need your gaze. Now we should be okay. Very happy about that. That silver shield, that -8 AC, all that stuff. Mobat. It's a bat, but it's even more than a Mobat. It's even more than a bat. It's a Mobat. Sweeps. Yep. Love it. Yep. She was still packing a punch. She hit, especially Nonstop, a bunch. A poet, and I didn't even know it. Nice. The Mobat flees in panic into another bat. Okay. Oh. Okay. Next thing I'll tell you, I'm an author. Yeah. I cannot deny it. I don't think you want to flee in panic into me. All right, now we do what made Nonstop a legend. And that is, can we get to this bat? From way down. Oh, man, I can't get there. Oh, well. Too bad. Nice. No, do not continue the battle. Yeah. We took out the vampire. All right. Okay, let's see. Pool. First of all, Nonstop is going to take those arrows. And Effect Life is going to take that ring. And Hillness is going to take that battle axe. Okay. All right, so he has a two-handed sword plus, so 1d10 plus 7, or 1d8 plus 5. Eh. Yeah, listening to the rain is always cool. I agree with that. Okay. View items. Can I join these arrows together? Join me. Could be like plus 5 arrows right there. Possible. Okay. Now. Actually, you know what? Let's detect this. View items. Okay, so that ring definitely is. So here we go. He has an AC of 2. Come on, let this be a ring of protection. Damn it. Ah, it's cursed. Well, fine. All right, while I'm on it, I'll get him to take that cursed ring off in a minute. Most of this stuff is magical. I think that's actually a glitch. I think that shield is magical, but the silver shield is better anyway. Oh, yeah, okay. Curses. Okay. Okay. I need to remove curse. No. The vampiress falls back beaten and her form dissipates into a pale gray vapor. You watch as the vapor trails away through openings in the alabaster slab where she rested. Okay, well, before we do anything, magic, cast. Carry that remove curse always just in case. Oh, shoot. It was, I think, effect life? Yes. View, items, drop. Yeah, goodbye, cursed ring. All right, now, let's see. Don't have a whole lot of... Well, that's not true. I have more than I thought, actually. Cure serious wounds. All right, well, that's got to be on Nonstop, who took it on the chin in that one. Okay. And then I think everyone else is in pretty good shape. Save. We're going to save that under G for good going. Tying a rope, you lower yourself into the lower hemisphere of the room. You take the gemstones and carefully wrap the crystal bowl which held them. Also, you believe you could safely transport the small rugs from the caverns, though the rest of the items here are far too cumbersome. 12,958 experience points. My good gracious. Well, I guess that's why. What remains is to finish Igwilv's Guardian. Through the lid, though the lid easily weighs 300 pounds, you are able to push it away with help from your friends. Within, though, you do not find a body. Instead, you uncover a cavity some 2 feet wide, 4 feet long, and 2 feet deep. This space holds only a small brass cage. Inside the cage are several pieces of platinum jewelry studded with diamonds and rubies. You spot a tiara, a necklace, a bracelet, earrings, and a ring. Sensing no traps, you carefully reach into the box to take them from the cage. As you touch the cage, though, a globular black creature with many ray-like tentacles materializes. It hovers near the marble block for a moment, staring at you with dull metallic eyes before it attacks. Whoa. All right, well, can we level him up? Oh, we can't level him up in combat. I guess that makes sense. View, items. I could imagine, yeah. Especially in that chamber. Oh. Zegi. C is Zeg Yi. Zeg no. No. Creature dissolves into electrically charged mist. The chamber is once again silent. Okay, well, so we're going to level up. Look at this. Plus 13 hit points. Saving throws go down. Also got more cleric level 1 spells. Very nice. Okay, in camp, magic, memorize. We're going to do another Cure Light Wounds. Memorize. Keep. Great. Exit. Save. Okay, we're going to save that under F for foul creatures are destroyed. Determined to see the end of the vampirus you battled earlier, you turn your attention back to the alabaster slab. Careful examination of the upper rim reveals a hairline crack. Feeling around the inside of the cavity, you revealed by pulling aside the alabaster lid, you find a lip around the upper edge. Reaching in, you manage to heave the false bottom from the cavity. Before you are the greatest treasures of Igwilv, the coffin of her daughter and a series of magical tomes. Quickly, you throw open the coffin lid and put an end to the vampirus with fire and holy water. Then more carefully, you place the tomes in sacks. Nothing remains but to escape this chamber and its bizarre screens. Okay, we're going to save this under H for, Climbing a rope, you return to the large black door and climb through. A red marble corridor stretches before you. Okay. Okay, we're going to save this under C for continuing. No, exit. All right, now we're going to go rest, and then we're going to get the hell out of the caverns. Because we came, this is what we came to get. I really wonder what this cavern was here for, like why this in particular was safe. Yep, so as I predicted, Echo Alpha leveled up. Hillness is almost halfway. Nonstop leveled up earlier. Effect Life and Shadowed Mage are pretty close, but I don't think they're going to get there today. C. No. Exit. Okay. So now we have to get out of this place. And the question is, how? It might be this way. All right. So I'm going to try to see if I can get back going. Yeah, this is right. This is right. This is right. This is right. I have returned to the Lesser Caverns. Wait, what? Oh. You have just entered a cave with carpets strewn on its floor, rugs hanging from the walls, and beautiful furniture scattered about it. There are plump cushions piled on the floor. The air smells of orange blossoms, and faint music, tinkling bells and chimes can be heard. A pair of divans stand along the far wall, a chest of rosewood between. Yeah, I know, right? The glitter showing from the chest is gems. There are stands upon which rest golden dishes and silver bowls. Malachite and lapis statuettes and bowls are everywhere, upon stands inlaid with mother of pearl and ivory. Silken garments are scattered on stools and heaped in chests and wardrobes. Mirror on the ceiling, pink champagne are on ice. We are all but prisoners here, of our own device. And in the master's chamber, a pair of scimitars are framed by a tapestry showing scenes of battle. A great recurved bow and a sheaf of very long arrows rest near the left couch. As you complete your inspection of this wondrous place, you notice that there is an alcove to the west, draped with a curtain of glass beads and covered by a strangely worked and decorated folding screen. From behind it, you hear a high-pitched giggle, and before your startled eyes appears a midget, dwarf should be, dressed in orange silk pantaloons, an embroidered vest of blue and white, and purple slippers with curled-up toes. He also wears a large turban set with a deep-hued purple gem. He waves a toy scimitar, bows, and bids you welcome to the antechamber of 1,000 earthly delights. With that, the small fellow smiles, bows, and waddles over to the screen. He pushes it out of the way so that you can see what is beyond. There is a marble passageway some 20 feet long, and in it are two rather comely girls. They are accompanied by a fat, puffing chap who might be a eunuch. He is trying to prevent them from coming out to greet you. All three are dressed in a fashion similar to the strange hopping and skipping little man who is now urging your party to follow him into the bright corridor to the sunny garden you see beyond it. One of the girls is held back and wrapped in the large eunuch's arms, but the other darts by him. The man giggles again and urges you to step forward. You approach to seek rest. Hell to the no. When you delay, the creatures change to their true form, rock-skinned denizens of the plane of earth. I'm not going to go in there. You out of your mind? It's a Tao. Why can I not target them? For some reason I can't target them, and I don't know why. All right, well, Shadow Mage, it's time to step up then. Right. I can't target these guys with ranged weapons, apparently. Interesting. Let's see if any of you are affected by this, shall we? Okay. Oh, wait, I can't do that. Let's do that again, shall we? Hey, what's up, Marty.Zone? This is indeed a gold box game. It is Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures. We are closing in on the end of Lost Caverns of Tsojcanth. But we're not quite there. We have to get out of the caverns, but we've done almost everything we needed to do here. Very nice. There we go. Think of that, Tao. With the Tao destroyed, you can easily see that most of the glory you saw before was merely illusion. You see polished brass and smooth glass lying among plain wood. No marble card or a sunny garden remains. Looking about, you find that the Tao summoned a wall of stone at some point during the battle. There is no way out of their lair. What? What? We're going to save that under B for bogus. No. Peer into the chest of gems, but find them all to be of glass. Though some are quite large and pretty, they're all worthless. Amid the brass junk and cheap stone ornaments, you find a corked bottle. As you brush it to determine its worth, the cork pops off and a vaporous cloud issues forth, swiftly assuming humanoid form. Who releases the Oh, very large person, very tiny living space. Who releases the djinn must in turn receive the djinn's true service. How may the djinn repay the debt owed to you, travelers? Breathing a sigh of relief, you instruct the djinn to batter down the wall blocking your exit from this chamber. To ask more would either exceed even the djinn's power or would allow your words to be mistaken. What I'd actually like is if he could freaking, like, get me out of the caverns. The djinn flies off to the wall of stone conjured by the Tao. The djinn blasts through the door with a single magical blast of air. It then dissipates into the caverns around you. C. Oh. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Oh, crap. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's 5. Turn to the hideous bridge. No. We're going across the bridge. Man, I forgot about that whole thing with the bridge. Okay. 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 There we go. Right. I think this is right. So we go camp, search, D for dough. Okay, unfortunately, this is the stupid thing with the bats. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Large bat dives out of the way. I know, I know. Battle begins. Oh, I hate fighting in these things. Okay. Still, though, we're almost there. Really? Guard. 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 Just come to me. Have all the bats come to me. Okay. Can't stop here. This is bat country. Oops. No, do not continue the battle. I know, we're almost there. Stagger out of the bat lair. Fortunately, they don't seem willing to follow you into the entry chamber. That was a safe area. Maybe I'm wrong. Ah, this is it. This is the entry. Okay. G. No. Okay. Okay. Reach the top of the steep flight of steps. Lungs burning. You must take a break before continuing on. Okay, I took a break. So we're going to make this as G. No. There we go. The back of the place is a smaller cave. Whoops. Aha, and here are the Yatils. We're out of the caverns. Okay, so. H, no. Okay, that's the troll lair. It's the ogre's lair. Half-orc camp, the renegade, the hippogriff nest, yeah. Maddening giggling alerts you the second before gnolls rush onto the trail and rise with bows from behind rocks. The hyena men attack mercilessly but are quite unprepared for the skill of your defense. Yeah, I'll bet they are. Oh, for the love of God. Really? I have all of these that I have to deal with? Why exactly am I... Oh, because I didn't ready that. Okay. I was like, what the frick? Okay. Target. Dead. Gnolls are golden. Guard. I was afraid of that. Damn it. These guys are not a threat, but this is obnoxious because I would have been able to have Effect Life take them all out with a... Oh, well. Oh, well. Don't I have something? I have an Eyes of Charming. Yeah, you're charmed. Attack your companions. Cannon fodder is right. He should be able to sweep, but he won't. Okay. All right. Time to activate your full out negative 8 EC. Thank you for the follow, Swedish Nick. I am surrounded. I mean, these gnolls need to learn a little bit about, you know, about where I just came from. Like, I just beat Igwolf, man. Oh, that was the wrong guy anyway. Okay, let's see. Dead. All this low-level stuff. Oh, no, not him. Okay, that's bad. Tough talking gnolls is my content. I mean, Yep. You're dead. No. Okay. Woo. That was close. All right, Noel Sub-Chief. All right, now we can go off the flail. I did not give you permission to leave. Boom. This is how we do it. I mean, okay. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of things. Yeah. No. G for good going. All right. Now, if all goes well, short distance to the north is a needle-like spiral. I know about that. Yeah, this is right. Okay. Is this the gnome area? No, those are the stone giants. Okay. That's okay, though. Boulders roll aside the path. So here's the deal. Once we get back to the gnome camp, which I think is our destination, that should end the adventure. But in the meantime, we get this, some of these like semi-random encounters out here, which are frankly, I don't know. This is one thing that shows the age of the game, because there's a certain point where you're like, come on, man. Like, yeah, okay. Like, I mean, seriously, these level guys, like, come on. Dead. Okay. If I saw that, first of all, I wouldn't have attacked. And if I saw them, like my party, do what it just did, I would rise up on out of there very fast. Although I took these guys down in 2 rounds, so basically. No. No, I do not. Let's see. G, no. Exit. Okay. To Gnome Vale. Right. So. Okay, yep, I'm going to Gnome Vale because they can trade in stuff. That's either the end of the game or it will allow me to trade in a bunch of stuff and then go to the exit after this. Gnomes escort you to the cavern. The gnomes. The power of the gnomes compel you. Once again, the guards nod. I got this done, Laird. Laird Greylight's invitation stands for you. You may spend time as you like. Okay, so first of all, seek a place to rest. Fix. Rest. Rest. Okay, then we're going to ID absolutely everything and then sell what we don't need. We're going to buy some arrows +2. We're going to save and then exit this thing. Yes. Take several days and pore over the ancient texts. The books appear to be treatises on the development of the mind and body. Would you like to read these books and reap their benefits? Oh, man. Okay, wait a minute. I got to look this up. Manual of Bodily Health. To con. Okay. To constitution. I think I'm going to have it's either Hillness or Arcanus-Bot. I think I'm going to have Arcanus-Bot read it. Okay, Arcanus-Bot reads and studies the procedures detailed within this tome. After a period of study and work, your friend finds that Constitution increased by 1 point. All right, then the Manual of Gainful Exercise. Okay, readers to the strength. Okay, we're going to give that to Hillness. Follow speed gains a point of strength. Quickness of action. This is nice. This is probably going to be for Shadow Mage, I'm guessing. Point of dexterity. The Tome of Clear Thought, I bet, is intelligence. Yeah. I love books like this. Intelligence, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're going to give that to Effect Life. The end gains a point of intelligence. Okay, the Tome of Leadership and Influence is probably Charisma, right? Charisma. Charisma should probably go... probably that should go to Echo Alpha, I think. I don't have a Bard, but probably my Paladin would be the one to get that. Of Charisma. And finally, the Tome of Understanding. That's got to be Wisdom, and that's going to go to Arcanus-Bot. That was pretty slick. Okay, so let's make sure. So, Echo now has Charisma 17. Hillness has Strength 18, 15. Didn't he already have that? Nonstop I didn't give this to. He now has an Intelligence of 18. Shadow Mage has a Dex of 18. Kind of thought I already had all these things. I don't know. Okay, browse the shop outside. Yes, you may. View items. Okay, here we go. Okay, how about that? Oh. Helm +4. Potion of invisibility. Ooh. It's a ring of invisibility? Okay, we're going to have you trade that to Shadowed Mage, I think. No, effect life. Oh my god, overloaded. Okay, trade that to effect life. You activate that. Okay. I should be careful of this. Why? Okay. Right. Okay, so I've now ID'd. Oh, I haven't ID'd. Nope. I have to do this in order. I was going to get confused. Okay, so. All right, I've ID'd everything there. Great. View items. Right. ID. Yes. Nothing new. So that's a glitch because it's definitely magical. Shield +3. Okay. View items. Let's see. ID, yes. ID, yes. ID, yes. Silver shield +4. Nice. Join. Okay. Great. So view items. Okay. ID, yes. ID, yes. ID, yes. Protection +2. ID, yes. Necklace of missiles. Oh, nice. Okay, good. View items. That is all fine. View items. And ID, yes. Ready? ID, yes. ID, yes. ID, yes. Okay. All right. And then view items. Okay, you need another 160 arrows +2. So please buy 160 arrows +2. Buy 10. So I have to do this 16 times. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay. View items. 251 arrows +2. That should be fine. Okay. And then I have to do the same thing with Shadowed Mage. He will need, let's see, 140 arrows +2 should work perfectly. Okay. So 140 arrows +2. 40 arrows +2. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll be there in a second. Okay, so I have to do this 14 times. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. View items. Perfect. That's the maximum stack, I believe. Alrighty, so now we share. All right. No. Actually, wait. Wait. Ah, the beaten copper bowl. Yeah, I'll sell. Is that all? Okay, buy, exit, exit. Yes. Silver chest, sure. Okay. Exit. Gonna talk to her again. Buy, exit, exit. Because we're done, so we're not going to be keeping anything for here, and those kind of inventory things will not be giant weasel's pelt. Okay. Let's rest so that we can save. Save. A. No. Exit. Speak to the clan leader. Okay. When you return with news of your discovery of the lost caverns of Tsojcanth, you find Laird Gwalar a bit apprehensive, yet he calls for a feast in your honor nonetheless. While eating, the Laird speaks. This feast is in your honor, humans, because such friends as you are rare hereabouts. Just as you have welcomed our fair valley as a haven, so too have you been greeted by the Yuvalnones, our gnomish clan. We've done this for our own reasons. It's not meet to speak it, but as the Laird I must so say. Despite our warlike clan's gnomes, our valley is often troubled by attacks. While you have not experienced such a raid, we feel that one is imminent. We wish to forestall such an incursion, for each time the nobbling horde strikes, we suffer many losses, though each time we slay scores of creatures. Here, Laird Gwalar trails off. While you have never seen an embarrassed gnome, the look upon his face seems to convey a great deal of discomfort at having to admit that he and his folk need human assistance. "Lest you think us nigglings," said Laird Gwalar in a commanding basso voice quite unusual in a gnome, "be warned that while the nobling form the bulk of the scum, they're always accompanied by fiercer things. Now trolls, again ogres, last time a pair of hill giants. Our heroes must fight these monsters, and so the losses occur. Your quest will not be for a raiding band of mere Norkers, as you call them, but these creatures, and the thing that commands them forth." You look at your friends, smiles spread and heads nod in silent assent. Your party is, in reality, far too strong for a mere band of petty humanoids, but such creatures and a powerful leader, that is worthy of you. This offers promise of a rich treasure in addition to assisting friends. What more could be asked of adventurers such as yourselves? What more, indeed? The feast ends with a fine toast. "To your health, to your long and prosperous rule, we set off at dawn." One of the gnome soldiers approaches you and offers to accompany you in your journey. He says you may be rid of him by simply saying the word, but he'd be honored to accompany you on this quest. Morimus nod, huh? As you leave the feast hall, several guards approach you with thanks for aiding their cause. As they leave you for the night, they repeat the Laird's offer of hospitality. Okay, so I'm going to save that under west. I was not expecting there was more to this adventure, to be honest. I did not know that there was going to be a little more to this. But I gotta help these people. Guards watch you leave, some nodding in respect. Okay. Wow. Okay. Did not know I was going to be playing more of this game. All right. I got to go downstairs quickly, and then I will be right back up. And then we will wrap up Lost Caverns of Tsojcanth, and we will try to figure out what we're going to be playing next, which adventure we're going to be playing next before we wrap for the evening. So please do not go anywhere. If you've liked what you've seen and heard so far, please follow the channel and all that good stuff. Talk amongst yourselves. I will be back in just a moment. All right. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. All right. So this is not something I was expecting. Let's see. Save, J, no, exit. Stones clatter from above. You leap back and look up warily, but nothing walks along the trail above you. After a moment, you turn your attention back to the trail ahead. This leg of the trail concludes in a grassy valley. You see evidence of the passage of both gnomes and humanoids among this place, enough that the wild game prevalent in such clearings are all but missing. An old goat trail leads up the mountainside to the east. Do you follow it? Yes, I do. No, it's not going to work. Because otherwise the map gets broken, and that's not good. Especially in this adventure. We need the map to be working. Okay, here we are. Oh. That's interesting. What? Oh. Okay, wait. That's not... Okay. Yeah, all right. So we definitely... That's not... We don't want that. Because we already came that way. All right. So... Right. Okay, so... Boulders sail through the sky, crashing into the valley wall above you and raining debris onto the trail. A rock-fleshed giant laughs loudly at your expressions as he hefts a second boulder. Lying at his side are a pile of further ammunition. You have no choice but to close with him before he can crush you. Ooh, a stone giant. Why exactly is Effect Life there? Like, what the frick is... Of course. Jeez. Freaking stone giant coming right after my mage. Fortunately, Effect Life is okay. Yatil's B1. Snarling brown bear. Right, I did this before. We have a ranger, and it is nonstop. Ah, your friend slips forward, gesturing in a slow, disarming manner. The bear watches, its eyes growing heavy-lidded and distant. After a moment, it drops onto all fours and lumbers off into the wood. Hey, good job, nonstop. There's that ranger skill. Okay, good. I like that. Okay, so now kind of was hoping that it would be they would lead me right to where these attacks had been coming. Tapalo Peak is a whoa, two-step construction of basalt, a sort of pyramid from the way its sides slope. This place was hidden from view until you rounded the side of the mountain you're now on. You note that the trail leads directly to the strange black building, and as you come within 100 yards of the place, you begin to get some idea of its size. The construction's upper story appears to be about 80 feet square and 40 feet high. The lower floor, seeming to grow directly out of the mountain rock, is some 160 feet square and 40 feet high. The track leads across a bridge and up a steep ramp to the upper story of the place. You see no windows in the building and no entrance save for that afforded by the ramp. Whoa. That's Tharid Zun. You cross over the earthen bridge, stopping just before the steep ramp leading to the second story of the large squarish building. Traverse the walled ramp from the bridge mouth. Ahead, as it climbs to the midpoint of the lower block of the temple, the ramp widens from roughly 6 feet to easily 16. Okay. J, no. Exit. Before you, a second ramp rises to the great portal of the upper block of the temple. Well, let's do it. As you approach the entry to this strange place, you see there's a low wall of rough stones blocking the way. It appears to be at 3 feet high and almost as wide. 20 feet beyond is the gaping portal. Peering beyond the heap of stones, you see the roof is supported by a great stone lintel over 30 feet wide and 6 feet high. There are places in the stone posts indicating that doors once closed this entrance. All traces of those valves have disappeared, however. Taking a deep breath, you brace yourself on the wall and throw a leg over the barricade of stones. You manage to clamber over the low rock pile, but amid the clutter and clank of loose stone falling to the floor, you hear the scuffle of feet in the chamber beyond. Arrows fly from the darkness as guttural voices cry out in alarm. Gnolls lead the attack of many smaller humanoids. Norkers. Okay, I'm guessing this is it. Please let me go. Please let Effect Life go. 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 Effect Life must be free to go. For the love of Pete, let him go. Effect Life. Oh, why don't... Sigh. Come on, man. It's your boy, Morimus Nod. I'm going to have to wait because I can't get out yet. Positioning here was not great. Good. Anytime you want Effect Life to go will be great. Oh my god, that animation, that attack animation is so good. Dude, Effect Life. Can Effect Life please go? Oh my goodness. It's gotta be like 50 enemies. Still has not taken a turn. Thank you. Wasn't able to get him out before he got hit, but whatever. Okay. One fireball in the middle of that crew will be very helpful. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my goodness. One fireball will wipe most of these guys out, and they're just like, nope. Unreal. I don't care. Again, I don't care. I don't want him attacked. All right. Kaboom. I look forward to some fleeing in panic after this. I'd call that pretty effective. Just in case you were thinking of leaving. For when you absolutely positively need to wipe out everyone in the room. Yeah, Norker surrenders. The one Norker. He's like, he looks around. There's like 45 guys. He's just like, I've decided to give up. The battle carries you forward as more humanoids swarm up from the steps at the far end of the upper temple. Humanoids to the shadows, to either side of you, tug on ropes securing a net overhead. The thing is weighted with metal hooks and reinforced with chains. You struggle to free yourself before you can be murdered. Trolls lope out of the darkness, flinging their arms at you as you fight your way free of the net. Norkers and ogres come in from the sides. Okay, I'm guessing that this is where I was supposed to be going, so that's good. Not happy about the fact that Effect Life keeps being in the main frame here. Not happy about that. Um. A giant troll. Okay, can I please go now? Thank you. Good. Oh wait, I can't do that. My hand is full. Oh yeah. Nice. Okay. Woo! Needed to get that heal off. That was not looking good. Okay. I'll stop getting hit a lot too. Let's see. How about another fireball? Oh, nice. Well, let's see. I think that would work perfectly, wouldn't it? Okay. Oh, come on now. Okay. Dead. Okay. Good job, Morimus. Oh, no, 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 no. Goodbye, Norker. All right, good stuff. I could use some healing, though. It'd be nice if I could get some healing. Armored more ogres drive more Norkers to defend their lair. The creatures are screaming in defiance and terror, swinging their weapons even as tears streak their filthy cheeks. Jeez, man. Okay. Whoops. Ooh, look at those guys. Nice shot. Shadow Mage and Nonstop doing the work. I'm glad I got those +2 arrows. Okay. There we go. Now they have to come all the way around the outside of the side of my battle line there to get to Effect Life. Okay, and one more of these. Oh, why'd you have to go over there? That's no fun. Dead. 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 41 points of damage to that ogre. Fireball, baby. For when you absolutely positively need to take everyone out in a room. It's my last fireball, but I saved the ice storms, which are higher level spells. Some creatures will not be affected by fireball, but will be by ice storm. I'd be panicking and running at this point if I were them. But they seldom do that. Nice work. Have him hang out now, I think. I'm just saying, Emily, you know. No one ever understands reputations when it comes to these games. You know what I mean? Like, no one's ever like, I heard they went through the whole Caverns. You know, no one ever does that. Okay. 3 guys left. Items. See ya, ogre. No. What seems to be a final force is rallied against you, commanded by a Norker witch doctor shouting insults at its troops. In a final surge of screaming defiance, the Norkers and their remaining allies sweep forward. Okay. Oh, jeez. Love that. Oh my God, please. Okay. Get that ice storm up. Outstanding. Not bad, although I was kind of hoping it would take out more than that, but Can we get a protection from... Oh. Man, I wonder what the silence 15-foot radius... I'm going to take a chance on it. I don't think I'm going to have the range on it, but... Yeah, I know. Worth it, because... I need to take out that shaman. I don't know what he has, but I don't want to take any chances. Yeah. Darn it. Yeah, that's too bad. Oh well. Boy, Morimus Nod may have some issues. Gotta help Morimus here. God, dude. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, let's cast a Cure Serious. It's kind of a weak Cure Serious, but... Alright. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Let's get another Ice Storm out there. Should work. Very nice. A little bit more limited range than the Fireball, but... Of course, the Ice Storm in the later D&D editions also stay up and keep running, too. Oh, God. Morimus is in big trouble. Damn it. I just gotta make sure that he's okay. Should be enough to get rid of him. Yep, it is. Good job. And this guy. Okay. Good. Good. Yeah, I don't blame you for fleeing in panic. Yeah, I was like, you have no shot. Magic missile. Bye-bye. Mormus Nod was unconscious, but... Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to detect magic so that we can make sure. All magical, great. Okay, so pool. Take items. Take these 10 arrows. Okay, nope. You slumped to the floor, exhausted, listening to the thunderous footsteps of something larger than any other humanoid you faced retreating into the darkness of the temple. After several minutes, Nonstop mutters, "This is not yet over." As you examine the area around you, it becomes apparent that the whole place is a virtually open room of great size. Thick stone pillars support the stone ceiling about 30 feet above. Protruding columns along the walls also indicate that the tremendous weight of the stone roof is supported by these buttresses. All of the stone is well-shaped but dull. It bears no sculpture nor ornamentation, not even any form of paint to brighten or enliven the vista. The floors are of like material, lusterless and well-worn. Before leaving, you take valuables from the slain humanoids. One troll wears a golden ring set with a diamond and another jade bracelet on a thong around its neck. The giant troll wore a gem-studded belt for a necklace. Cleaned and polished, the belt could fetch a decent price on the market. Okay. Before any of that, though... Cast. All right. Alrighty, and then we cast Cure Light on Nonstop. And a Cure Light on Effect Life. Another Cure Light on Effect Life, because that was pretty lame. Oh, come on, man. Oh, these are the worst. Okay. Come on, bro. Wow. That was like 8 points of healing from like 4 spells. That was terrible. We're going to save that under H for what the hell. Oops. Entering a heap of boxes, crates, barrels, and bales. The heap of such materials as are typically found in a warehouse is confusing because of its condition, disarrayed to say the least. Examination reveals that the contents of these containers are mainly foodstuffs of dubious quality for human consumption, cheap and shoddy cloth, water, and not much else. Corner to the northwest is covered with heaps of old. The corner to the northwest is covered with heaps of old cloth and leaves and grass. Only from the size of these heaps, it's evident that some dozen gnolls bedded down here. Search of the largest heap reveals a rather nice feather pillow with a somewhat soiled silk covering, large sack containing around 250 pieces of gold, and a jeweled dagger. The rest is mere junk. Yeah. No, I don't care about javelins. Smell of gnoll will never come out of it. Okay. To the north, a heavy stone wall divides 2 flights of steps, both evidently going down to the area below. By peering down, you can see they run north for 20 feet, have a 10-foot landing, and then turn east and west respectively. Descend to the landing and then onto the lower block of the temple. As you come down the stairs, the floor of this area is immediately noticeable. Instead of the dull black at the level above, it is of polished obsidian. So too the wall to the north. If gazed at intently, it seems as if a faint pattern of figures outlined in deep purple can be discerned, but to look so causes the eyes to ache. A mere glance reveals no such tracery, and no amount of staring can last long enough to actually discover what, if anything, is weirdly limned on the wall. Okay. So, all right, let's see what we got then. Chamber is approximately 40 feet square with walls, ceiling, and floor of polished obsidian, or obsidian-like stone, for the material is not normal. The stone contains thin lines of purple, plum, lilac, and violet, every imaginable shade of that color. These veins resemble worms or tendrils, and when seen out of the corner of the eye, there seems to be a writhing motion. When the eye is directed squarely at the surface, it appears quite normal, if a bit disturbing. There's a lone door to the east in the northernmost portion of the wall. The room now reeks of troll stench, and the furnishings indicate that whatever made a lair here was far from delicate. There's a vast heap of sticks, leaves, rags, clothing, pillows, and so forth in the corner. There's a heap of wood, old furniture, broken boxes, tree limbs, and the like, piled against the north wall beside the fireplace. Near the door are several thick spears of about 8 foot length, crude weapons fit for use by a hill giant or ogre. It appears that the torch brackets and wall sconces have been torn from the walls. There are piled torches near the entrance. All right, so I'm assuming this dude, weapons are poorly made, too cumbersome to be wielded by a grown man. You take several of the torches as you saw not a single window in the outside walls of the temple. Floor and ceiling of this 20-foot by 30-foot room are of translucent stone the color of amethyst. Certainly not that mineral, but the effect is striking nonetheless. A bunch of geologists who wrote these adventures. The polished black walls repeat the lilac gleams of light reflected off the floor and arched ceiling. Even though the room is striking, there's a feeling of unease here, as if you're intruding in a place not yours. The smell of troll is strong, and the furnishings in the room indicate it is now a troll's lair. 2 noisome heaps of material on the east wall evidently form nests for a pair of these monsters. There are a couple of barrels and 3 boxes scattered in the center of the place. There are cressets set on the walls, but they have not been used for many years. Oh no, please don't tell me I have to... Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. Troll nest is just a heap. Is it? Is it really? Okay. All right. Just making sure. $500 pieces of gold. Ah ha ha. Heap of firewood contains everything of one-time value in this room. Large sack containing platinum, gold, electrum, and silver coins weighing no less than 50 pounds. Kicking through the bedding of the giant troll's lair yields nothing of interest. Passage is 20 feet wide and nearly 30 feet high. Its vaulted roof is polished so as to send back glints of light from below. Clearly discernible paintings of something unintelligible to the human eye and brain decorate the entire length of the hallway, from the first great column near the stairs to where it turns 80 feet further on. Okay, that's thirds and 3. Okay. Alrighty. Well. It's there in 5. Okay. 2/3. 2 and 4. Walls of this room are clad in alternating stone blocks so as to stripe the walls as 2-foot widths, pale violet and jet. This 20-foot square chamber has a door on the west and north as well. From its position on the level, it was possibly part of a suite of rooms for a high cleric or for use by guests. This has got to be where they sent me, and that means there's one person left I have to deal with. 40-foot by 20-foot hall is a floor of alternating purple and black stone, each block being some 2.5 feet square. There are many sconces and torch brackets along the purple stone walls, evidencing that the place was once well lighted by flambeaux and candles. The ceiling is of dull black rock. It's surprising to note that the usual piles of bedding material are thicker here than most of the other places you viewed. Although the place is large, only 4 such heaps are here, all along the south wall. There are 4 upended tons here and a huge table, a real table made taller by setting it on boxes. There's also an iron chest against the west wall, which has a huge padlock securing it. The fireplace in the south wall has been used often and never cleaned. A few sticks and logs are tossed near it. Several bags and boxes rest near the table. Nothing in the bedding heaps. Poke around a bit, but nothing of value or interest turns up. Heaps of ashes lie here next to a pot of excellent broth. Oh, and there's a spider. Okay. Well. Really? Yeah, that'll be enough out of you. All right. Check for traps. Please actually find it this time. Thousands of pieces of copper intermixed with a scattering of silvers. Setting aside the table, you check through the boxes that supported it. Within, you uncover hundreds of pieces of gold, a scattering of platinum, and over a half-dozen gemstones. I feel like the entire economies of these places is completely destroyed because they're all hanging out in the dungeons. Also in the boxes lie a jeweled dagger, short dark cloak, and a suit of fine chainmail that appears almost diaphanous. Scale mail, huh? Okay, let's see. So, negative 13, right? So what if I do negative 7? Okay, that's, whoops. That's terrible. Nope. I was kind of hoping there'd be a place that I could rest in this area. Bump into an ogre guard. It stares down at you stupidly, then goes for its weapon. Once again, effect life is right out there. Fortunately, though, we were equal to the task. Second guard attacks from farther down the passage. Oh. Well, I must be getting closer to where these guys are coming. Really glad that he missed. Room is probably the bedchamber of a lesser priest, for its black walls are decorated with a mauve reversed pyramid. A raised block of stone, some 2 feet high and 5 feet wide, spans the west wall. There are sconces in the wall except where this block rises. Several sacks tied shut lie on the floor of the raised area. You step up onto the platform, checking the boxes and finding they contain foods and odds and ends of junk. Only a collection of goblin and gnome skulls. An asp! Oh. Oh, I already know about the bedchamber. Yeah, you already described this. 2 men have been shackled to the walls of this cell. They beg for mercy when you enter. Right. Weakly, the men muttered they were men-at-arms overtaken by the Norkers and dragged to this terrible place. They cannot elaborate. Free the men, whom you find to be truthfully men-at-arms from the far western realm of Ket. They thank you profusely, but clearly have been mistreated in their time in the temple. While they must escape the temple at any cost, they cannot make it home in their current condition, nor can they accompany you into further dangers. You tell them of your cave overlooking the temple. You also tell them of the more palatable foodstuffs you've seen in the temple. They thank you again, one of them openly tearful, and then turn to leave. Wait, the second says. He turns to you. Hand me a quill and scroll. I am of the Aldine family. Should your journeys ever take you into my land, then you shall need safe passage from the many patrols. This scroll shall allow you travel with impunity. 2 men leave you alone in the cell. That's pretty cool. Room about 9 feet square with a raised stone block along the west wall, sort of combination bed and sitting ledge. A mess of rags and old leaves make the ledge more comfortable for sleeping. You look about and find boxes full of food and a poorly hidden cache for Norker valuables, which are not very interesting. Okay, I already did that. I'm sensing a pattern here. Oh my goodness. The whole way up, really? The whole way up. Unreal. Literally every one, except for that last one. I guess the idea was they expected you would go one step at a time. And so they figured you would get to it, I suppose. Or that you might give up, maybe. So you'd never get to the top. Find a chained dwarf, and you question him.
My name is Teldrol Storis. The Noblinks caught me, put me here. Oh, to see you crush their foul skulls.
Break the chains binding Teldrol Storis, and the dwarf collapses into your arms.
I thank you. And now if you'll allow me to observe you in action, I'd love to see some retribution return to these foul Noblinks. Well, I've had some experience as a warrior. Indeed, I do know the practice of axe and swordcraft. If you do insist, I'll carry a weapon.
No, that's not what I meant to do. Save. H, no. Square room black stone is strange indeed. Its walls and floor are covered with the yards of cheap red cloth. As the wall sconces and torch brackets were used to hold the cloth along the walls, its badly hung folds reach only about 7 feet up the walls. It looks as if someone went mad and tossed several rolls of scarlet and crimson material around the room, then having a change of heart decided to straighten out the mess rather than do away with it. There's an old couch in this room, which too is covered in swatches of red cloth. 2 heaps of brown cloth appear to be less august beds. A crude-made table, bench, and a rickety chair occupy the south wall. There are 4 kegs, 3 boxes, and a bag in the northeast corner of the room. A small brazier stands in the middle of the place, a large chest nearby. Okay. Various odds and ends of apparel and accoutrements. The lid of the chest is a drawer with various helmets and mailcloths that dwarven make. There are 11 in all. Huh. There's a cloak. All right. Let's see. So I want. Who do I want? I want nonstop.
to take that. Take that. And I want effect life. Take that. Not interesting cloak, frankly. No. Scattering of cold and platinum coins. Suppose I can rest here, can I? No. Okay. Two ogres waiting for you across the room, spears hefted and poised to hurl. Nope. Okay, flail and shield. Nope. Ogre slain, you turn to look about their guard room. What this place was originally used for is beyond determination. The room is most unusual, having a floor of deep plum color, walls of violet purple, and a mauve ceiling. Instead of sconces or torch brackets, there are candle holders of black metal. The small fireplace in the south wall is of obsidian. A large table of rude construction, it swears at you, and it's like, what the F, man? And a pair of barrels are the only furnishings in the place. A heap of torn clothing and old cloth appears to form a rude bed. All right, well, we're going to go for a few more minutes, but then we'll probably have to stop. I kind of thought I was going to get through Lost Caverns today, but this whole section is something I was not expecting. I actually think it's been kind of cool. A pair of vicious dire wolves pounce as the door opens. Oh. Leave my mage alone. Thank you. Peering past the slain wolves, you look about this room. Numerous small fireplaces along the east wall. While it's only possible to speculate this hall might have been used for fetes or as a common room for a large number of persons. There's a strange bed of enormous size in the room now. Obviously, there's some massive creature that we're going to have to fight at the end of this. This strange construction of logs and planks occupies 20 feet of the west wall. Sconces are used as wall pegs and hold various giant-sized garments. Near the entrance is a crude table and a chair. Next is a large barrel, a small cask, and a crate. Against the wall are two chests. Near them are a great club, several giant-sized spears, and a notched bastard sword. Nothing of value in the bed, are you sure? Okay. Garments hanging in these pegs are all of the normal sort and far too large to be worn by mere mortals. Okay. The discarded bastard sword. Though notched, the blade glows clearly, though faintly once the hint is grasped. Confidence and battle surety flow through you as you hold it.
Turning to the chests, you find the first is filled with over 4,000, Electrum and silver coins intermixed with 3 10-pound bars of silver. Second chest contains over 4,000 copper pieces, 17 1-pound copper bars, 9 small leather bags containing bronze coins, each worth 1/10 of a copper penny. You take what you wish from the meager hoard.
Puny mortals.
Ah, a ring. To Mordor we will take you. Okay, so pool. Take. Items. Take. Share. View. Items. Trade. Arcana spot. What? Oh. Pool. Okay, and then view. Items. Trade. Trade that with Shadowed Mage just in the hope. -3. Still -3. God damn it. Cursed ring. Do I happen to have remove? I do have a remove curse left. Okay, good. That was on Shadow Mage. So okay, that's fine. So all right, Echo Alpha, I need you to lay on hands on Teldrol Storis. I need you to cast Cure Light Wounds on Morimus Nod. Okay, and he's pretty much out of magic now. Can you do magic? Of course can't. Of course can't. All right. Small cask contains water. Create as various dried fruit. And some sausages. 50-foot by 20-foot hall was probably used for meals when the whole place was used as the house of worship of whatever deity it was built for, although none of the original tables remain. It has the polished black stone walls, floor, and ceiling typical of the whole lower level, although these walls have no strange coloration or decoration. A table and chairs of huge proportions indicate that giants of some sort used this place for a dining hall of their own. There's also a large-sized, crudely made bench. There are a number of boxes, crates, and barrels lining the north wall of the chamber. The several small fireplaces along the east wall show signs of having been used recently. There are many torch brackets along the walls, and all have partially burned torches or stubs of them within. Yeah, I mean, we know that this is an active place. We're just looking for the end of these people here. Containers all hold various types of foodstuffs. No real value. Pair of women stand in this room, staring at the door as it opens in mute horror. They are rather dumpy in appearance. Jeez. Okay. Being large, strong, and fat, and clad in the apparel of kitchen slaves. Okay. How many descriptions can you be? Ugh. When they see you, they throw their hands in the air and rush forward, gibbering that they are at last saved. At the last moment, they drop the facade of humanity and attack as the hideous crones that they are. So, an anise. Oh my gosh, somebody finally hit me with a hammer. Oh, god damn it, that was so dumb. That was very dumb. that's going to work. Okay, that could have been worse. They're throwing me a ton of hints. Yeah. Oh, no, we don't. Not going to worry about the hammer. Okay, looking past the corpses of the dead anise hags, you see the ruin of a great trestle table in the center of the main part of the room. Around it lay various pots, bags of stuff, a basket of dried peas, and some meat. Even taking into account the rancid refuse lying about, you imagine there's enough palatable food to feed a dozen hungry men for about a week. Crude shelves along the walls hold various large crocks and jars, obviously more kitchen gear. The furniture is relatively new, so it was probably made recently for the new master of the place. Okay, but I really do need to find a place I can rest in this sorry place. Cover a large sugar bowl filled with gold and platinum coins. The money finds its way into a sack. Oh, God. Darn it. Okay, well, let's see. Load. Yes. H. Begin. Begin. Yeah, see, the maps here are very weird because of the way that they're designed, so that it's actually kind of hard to put it together in your head. I mean, it's doing it, but again, just having the resolution of the map be different would really help. Mm-hmm. Appears to be a long abandoned chapel or small temple, but in whose honor it's impossible to state. The whole is 40 feet wide and about 60 feet long, with the far north wall smoothly and shallowly concave. Within the front 40 feet of the place, all stone is black. Beyond, where a stone rail rises 3 feet from the floor and a curving step or dais rises 1 foot and meets the back wall, although they are black walls. Floors and walls are the deepest purple, although the ceiling remains black. Square floor portion of the chapel is divided from the sacred portion by a railing of puce-hued stone. This railing is 3 feet high and intricately carved and pierced. Its work is disgusting and disturbing in nature, being of vines and tendrils, tentacles and serpentine bodies intertwined with human forms and skeletons and other things unknowable. There's a 3-foot wide gateway in the exact center of the rail. This step or dais appears to be the place where an altar service might have been conducted. There's a low table of black mineral which has bits of shiny purple within its polished surface. To either side are rotted and crumbling chairs of some sort. There are piles of rusted metal near the doors in the north wall. What devices or purposes these items once served is impossible to tell. On the wall behind the altar stone there is an anomaly. The violet color of the stone seems to bear the indistinct shadow of a large, vaguely human shape. It's so obscure and so uncertain in form that it may be a trick of light playing upon the curving surface of the stone. Ooh, okay. Icy chills wash through your body, followed by wave after wave of nausea. Takes several minutes of crouching before the table to overcome the sense of utter sickness.
Although it's not certain, the place was probably the robing room for the clerics who once dwelt here and served their unknown deity. The rotting remains, where the chills multiplying, testifying, line the east wall, and there appear to be vestments of indeterminate stuff moldering away there also. There is but one door other than the one by which you entered, a heavy bronzewood door to the west. It, like the other door into this chamber, has a corroded bronze bar to secure it from the inside. Other than the dilapidated closets, there are but only 2 rotted chairs and a fallen table, one leg turned to powder. There are the usual wall sconces, but they have been unused for decades from the look of them. Oh, no, that's not good. Temple sanctum, entered with littered with debris and rotting furniture. Rotting tapestry lies at the base of the west wall. It's very cold in this corner of the room. Ow, 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 ow. So you search the wall, locating the shape of a secret door in the stonework. The temperature continues to drop painfully. By the time you believe you found a way through the door, your teeth are chattering. Ow. Ow. Secret door is opened by pressing inwards and downwards with the palms held at shoulder height. A 2 1/2 foot wide section of wall rotates clockwise, vanishing into the side wall. Following the turning of the wall, you find yourself in a small chamber beyond. As your friends join you, you realize there's no way to leave the way you entered. You stand in a secret closet containing several strange hooded robes of deep purple, 2 iron thuribles with iron chains, and an iron box all unrusted. The robes are very long, fully 7 feet, but by use of the black cord belt, the hem can be adjusted so as to just sweep the ground. The sleeves also fall to below the hands of even a long-armed man. With each robe is a long pointed hood whose front and back points reach well down on the wearer's torso and whose sides cover the shoulders. The pointed front and back pieces are decorated with inverted pyramids. Each hood has narrow slanting eye holes. The pointed top extends a foot or more above the crown of the wearer's head. The thuribles open by pressing a catch at their equator. The bottom hemisphere is a cup-shaped depression as if to receive something rounded. The iron box opening with some magical coaxing, revealing 18 small black globes, incense to fit inside the thuribles. Spires look upon the main corridor at the base of the steps from the upper temple. Let's save this under D for dough. I don't know. I'm not sure about this. Stand in a bare, dusty room, and a shaft descends in the southeast. A dark pit. Yes, I will descend. The climb is exhausting and seemingly interminable. The shaft descends hundreds of feet into the ground, forcing you to stop several times to catch your breath or brace yourself and rest your burning joints. As you descend, the chill of the lower temple intensifies into an ungodly cold that seems to sap at your spirit while it causes your teeth to chatter in your mouth. Your breath begins to cloud before your eyes. At last, you're at the bottom of the shaft. There's a low passage leading south, so there isn't much trouble deciding where to go. You're disturbed to note that your light sources seem very poor now, with only about 1/2 the illumination that they shed above. It isn't the air, for even magical light sources give off but dim light. This is great. This is getting better all the time. You've come but a short distance south down the passage. The 10-foot wide walls of rough black volcanic stone widen here where 4 passages meet. The ceiling, only about 12 feet high, and the passage is domed here to a height of about 20 feet. As you enter the area, there's a strange iron gonging, and then all is silent again, but you feel something strange. Before you, the walls seem to waver and turn purple. A voice of incredible basso sort speaks out of nowhere. "Look above you to know your fate." You cannot resist an upward glance. The ceiling is of transparent, seemingly infinite purple. Swimming through this universe of violent hue are glowing black runes. In a moment you can understand them. "Those whom I find unfit I place on my left. Those who succeed I place on my right. The chosen may come before me." The ceiling quickly fades to black and all is normal, if there is such a thing in this place once again. 5 strange formations in it. Each appears similar to a small tree, its trunk of shiny black near the base, but then becoming a shade of color as it grows upward to branches of different hue. From left to right, you see an opalescent black tree, a deep green tree, a metallic crimson tree, an indigo blue tree, and a smoky purple tree. Each tree has globular fruit-like growths hanging from its branches. Although the trees themselves vary in color as described, the fruit of each is the same lustrous black. Who will take the fruit? You eat from the opalescent black tree. Friend gains a point of strength permanently. Oh my gosh. No. Let's have non-stop take it. 2 points of strength permanently. What? Okay. So right. I get it. I have to do that. It's probably just the first couple times that it works. Okay, right. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Okay, so, right, I can only do 1 point each. All right, so let's do that one more time. And then we're going to stop here because it's getting late. It's quite late. Okay. So, strength 18, 88. 15. Strength 17. Okay, so he could use a strength. All right, so we're going to go this way. All right, nonstop is going to eat. Okay. Deep green tree. Oh, no, that wasn't. Well, actually, it's okay. Okay. All right. See, he didn't actually. Okay. So the fruits didn't actually do anything. It doesn't actually change it in here, which is interesting. Okay. Poor light allows you to determine little of this place, but you can see gleaming metal to the east. Appear to be suits of armor here, some fallen, others still in their stands. Likewise, there are shields of archaic type hung on the walls. Perhaps those are shelves, too, with books lined up on them.
Light is too poor to tell at any distance. Armor lying here is of ancient sort, and the metal is soft and easily pierced by hardened steel. Shields are rotting and of no worth. Shadowy creature leaks to attack you, raking with talons as you move to leave the room. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Unbelievable. Shadow demon. Okay. Well, I can't have nonstop go down. This may not work. Okay. Oh. What do I have? Thuribles, maybe? Hmm. Yeah. Is this the only way to... Well, that's going to be a problem. How am I supposed to get out? Okay, I know about that. Yes, I know about that robing thing. You've already described it in great detail. Oh, an iron horn. Wow. So, like... This is crazy. I absolutely crazy. Right. What do I have? I have the iron horn. Upon sounding the horn, you see the glowing floor brighten and begin to pulse. The dark, translucent purple grows brighter, lighter, transparent. It seems to rise slowly in a column. Around it is a curtain of gray vapors, likewise rising slowly toward the ceiling of the chamber. The room is growing frigid. Now you see a black pillar rising in the heart of the glowing beam of purple. As the black shaft touches the ceiling, the gray vapors thicken and make vision of the whole obscure. Dude, Yes. For Christ's sake. Black robes. Okay. Okay. All right. So we are in big trouble. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not going to make it. Somewhere far beneath the surface of the earth, perhaps someplace not of this earth, you feel the press of time, a sense of urgency. How long will this strange gate remain open? You hope not to learn the hard way as you hurry down a seemingly endless flight of steps made of the purple radiance. 10 minutes seem more like 10 hours, but at last you've come to what must be your final goal, for the stairs of light give way to more mundane ones of black stone. What? Oh, it was two of these modules together. Okay. Good gravy. F. Begin adventuring. Thuribles, maybe? This can't be right. This can't be right. This cannot be right. All right, well. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't realize that there were 2 levels to this: Tsojcanth and Tharizdun. And I should have thought about that. Although Tharizdun, I guess they're all combined together. So that's interesting. I'm going to have to take a look at the Tharizdun. I'm going to have to look that up a little bit because that seems like a step up for us, I think, one way or the other. So I'll have to think about that. But I'm not going to do that now. It is super late. I had a great time, but we got to get on out of here. So I want to thank all of you for being here today. I hope you folks enjoyed it. I know a lot of people have headed off to bed, as I'm going to do right now as well. If you liked, excuse me, what you saw and heard today, please make sure to follow the channel. Please check out my YouTube at !ArvTube, Discord !ArvCord, Twitter !ArvTweets, Blue Sky !ArvSky, website arvanelleron.com, and don't forget to check out Hearthglow, the podcast over there, and the show I do with Zach Clay, Gen GMs on DM and GM tips as well. !ArvTrayon is my Patreon, !ArvShop, my merchandise area. And then, of course, subbing to the channel, as several of you were nice enough to do tonight, is really helpful as well. Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, Library for my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, that's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and Greyshade, my Greyshade IP, Greyshade Renegade Heretic, the Grey Assassin Trilogy you can get right now at that link. You can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade coming out from Alligator Alley. It'll be out late this year, early next year, and you can get the audiobook of Greyshade at that link there as well. And as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And send the message, we'll do so for others in the future. I want to thank my wonderful mods, Dragon Spear, Prince Justin, Shadowed Mage. I want to thank, of course, my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers, Dragon, Prince Justin, Shadow Mage, Nonstop. Thank you to Dan, who got the gift sub today from TomTom. Thank you to Kooky Canuck, MST. And again, TomTom, thank you for that gift sub. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Atero, Black Fury, Chrono Travis, Darth Sisu, Dr. Hugo, Kid Comanth, Mr. Jonas, and Saturnius. Thank you, everybody, so much, as for some reason my light panel decided to blow up on me all of a sudden. Okay, there we go. But thank you, everybody, and that is going to do it for me. I will see you folks on Tuesday for the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook illustration stream with Tari Tunes as we continue with Skylord. And then that later on that day, we will be over on GOG.com's Twitch channel for Pen and Pixels with Buy the Dice Roll, playing more Ghosts of Saltmarsh. No raid today. It's super late. I'm going to head to bed. You folks should go as well. But thank you so much. More Forgotten Realms coming up next week as well. We will finish up there at Zune one way or the other, and then we will move on to whatever the realm holds for us next as we move on with our level 10, 11 characters going from there. But thanks, everyone. Much love, and I will see you folks soon. Until then, everyone be good to each other, and have a good night. Honk.